Hey, welcome back to Crystal's Tarot. Welcome if you're new. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you like my energy. You find something that resonates with you in this reading. And this is going to actually be a free reading for those subscribers. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. But while we're waiting for people to join and want a reading, we're going to go ahead and get some pre-messages. I don't know what sign this is going to resonate for. Right, you have number 44 breaks down to 8. So you have loyalty, responsibility, relationships, contra, and self-care. So I felt like there's a relationship either you have or you are going into. I feel like loyalty is very important to you. You might find yourself to be very loyal, or this is something that you're looking for in a partner, a friend. I felt like there's been times you might have been deceived in the past and you're looking for somebody that you can confide in, somebody you can invest time, energy, and effort in and receive some sort of support, like mutual, I don't know, that like you want somebody you can laugh and joke with and play with, somebody you could do something with, somebody that's honest, sincere, genuine. Hey, how are you? Hi, how are you? So I'm doing personals, guys, for all my subscribers. Trying to get more subscribers. But while I'm waiting for everybody to decide if they want to get a free reading or not, I'm kind of like pulling just some general energy. So take it as it resonates. I hope you're doing well, Shaylee. Perfect. You're the first one. I'm gonna put you. I don't know why I gotta put you down because I want to have a list. You're welcome. So let's get into your reading. So since you're my first one and I feel like you're a strong supporter for me, and I really appreciate that. So we're gonna pull some oracle decks before we get into some tarot for you. And I'm not gonna do this for everybody, so don't everybody expect it. But I'm gonna pull some for you, Shaylee. Spirit, what do you have for Shaylee for the end of May 2023 going into June? What do you have for Shaylee? All right, last shuffle. Maybe one more. Yeah, one more. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have number 9, healing, cleanse, hydrate, dissolve, purity. I feel like this could be emotionally, spiritually, mentally, in so many ways. So let's look at the energy that let's look at this first. So you have number 27 breaks down to 9 messages: synchronicity, memory, mind, healing. There's something, I don't know if this is already in your energy, but there's something that somebody either wants to reach out to you, you want to reach out to somebody has reached out to you. I feel like you're heavily on somebody's mind or somebody's heavily on yours, and you're really wanting to like talk with them or communicate. Or they're like, this might be you and somebody else towards you, but somebody has like constantly receiving like insight, or they might not necessarily know it's insight, but there's moments where they're just doing something and they're like, oh, okay, I understood why that person did that. Or they're like being able to put themselves in somebody's shoes, and I feel like they're wanting to like reach out and say something. There might be like some sort of celebration or success somebody's wanting to like invite you to, or you're wanting to invite somebody to, wanting to like communicate something. Whatever this is, you've been healing through it. Like you're progressing, you're evolving, and that's helping you to heal. That's helping you to feel confident and stable, more secure, more abundant. Then you have number 12 breaks down to a 3, uniqueness, unique, perfect, self, honor. So what you do, nobody else can do. You're special. You're perfect. You're unique. You're perfectly the way you are. Not the way you are, but everything you do it's like perfect. Even when it's wrong, it's perfect. Like we are all people, right? We're all on our journey of learning and healing and growing and evolving. And I feel like you're doing that very well. So even when you're like, you might do something that you're kind of, you might be, you wish you would have done something different later. But everything that you're doing in each moment, even when you might not feel it's great, it's perfect. It's exactly how it's supposed to be. The good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. And I felt like you're like starting to celebrate your successes. You're starting to feel calmness in your emotions. You're starting to heal some sort of emotional journey that you've been on. It's been a struggle for you. I feel like it's been hard for you to acknowledge your uniqueness. It's been hard for you to really stand out or accept that you're different. You might have felt like an outcast, and it took a while to kind of accept that and embrace that energy. And now I feel like you're seeing it as beautiful, or you're starting to. And if yeah, you are starting to see it, and that's what's helping you to heal it. But I like it's like you are so beautiful. It's like your soul is amazing, and I feel like there's so much more for you to evolve into. Obviously, right? We're all evolving. To always, we're always. That's what we do. But I felt like your energy is very beautiful, and I felt like you should be very proud of where you are, and I feel like you are. But I felt like there's more coming that you're gonna really be able to celebrate your success. And you don't need to. You're gonna like you embracing you, like, and that's what's healing too. Like you embracing you, like there might have been, hold on, we're gonna come over here. There might have been a moment where you had to try to fit in, but the moment, or not the moment, yeah, the moment you started to be like, hey, this, like, it's not feeling right for me. I like, you question that energy, and the more that you kind of pull back your energy and figure out where you're investing it and see if that's right for you, and start to be yourself regardless of the environment, just naturally be you and be comfortable being so. That's when you allow your tribe to like naturally draw into you. It's like kind of like when we basically, like when we are, how you say, when we're trying to fit in and we're dismissing ourselves, our feelings, our thoughts, like we want to do something, but it won't be accepted or appreciated, or somebody's going to talk crap or whatever. So we don't do it. We dismiss it. We put it aside. There's something about that energy of like, the more that you like, okay, I want to do this, even if nobody's going to accept it, or if somebody's going to laugh or whatever, you're going to like do it and be more of yourself. And like, yeah, people are going to laugh, but maybe it's the kind of laughter, like they needed that laugh for that day. Like, you don't know what they're going through. Like be okay. Like people don't need to approve you. Like I've said that a lot of times recently, especially for Gemini readings. There's been an energy of like, I feel like that's what's healing for you. That's what's big healing for you. It's like you're accepting how you feel, and whether you fit in or not, the more you embrace yourself, like you're unique, you're beautiful inside and out. And the more that you just allow yourself to be yourself and embrace the struggle, embrace the journey, embrace the fact, like, yeah, you didn't fit in, but it was for a reason. You didn't fit in because that wasn't your tribe. Even if it was your family members, those weren't the people who celebrated you. Those weren't the people who understood the quirkiness that you are, the reason why you do what you do, the coolness, the shadiness, the happiness, the sad, all of it. They don't understand it because that's not your tribe. The people that are your tribe, they're going to come in, they're going to celebrate you. They're going to be like, okay, you're struggling today. Let me give you a hug. Let me help you out. Let me clean up something and go sit down. I got dinner. Somebody's going to have your back at some point because you stood out being yourself. You chose to like, F what you heard, F what you're talking about. I'm going to be myself, whether you like it or not. I mean, I'm going to be cool with it. I'm be comfortable and confident in that. And that's healing for you. That the more that you embrace, like, I want to do this. Like, okay, so this is not, this is not, it's not legal. And I wouldn't say anybody should do it, but I've done things definitely in my life that I shouldn't. Like, I just feel like me and my family, my grandma especially, she's like a weird for me. She's like my, she's not physically here, but she's my best friend. Like, she would drive, she taught me how to drive when I was really, really little. But she lives like in a country kind of, so I didn't have to worry about all the things that you do in the city at that point. So she would drive the car and we would be on the roof of the vehicle, me and my sister, and it was safe. But it was just like, I don't know. So don't be doing stuff like that. But like, we would do it in nighttime when nobody else was around. Like, it was fun and it was free and it was just fun. I liked it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't take my kids to do it. I didn't know, but I don't know. There's something about, I don't know. Anyways, I got sidetracked. Be yourself. Embrace who you are. Be comfortable being yourself. And the more that you're yourself, you're going to draw people towards you. Like I'm kind of quirky, and the people who aren't, like, they don't like that energy, it's odd, it's too odd, then they're going to unsubscribe, they're going to click off, whatever. But the people who are like, it's funny, it's entertaining, it's whatever, it's, I don't know, they can resonate, like, been through similar whatever, then they might subscribe, they might stick around, who knows. There's like, my channel, I intend to like I want to make everybody better. That's my intention, to make myself better, make everybody else better. I'm just reading cards here. I'm like, what I'm reading, what I'm feeling when I'm reading what I'm reading, I'm trying to help, like, encourage and motivate you guys. Like, I feel like somebody who's reading this and that could feel the energy, I feel like they can give more advice than somebody you're just talking to, because it's like they can relate better. So personally, this energy, I really like it for you. I would say keep going here. Keep celebrating yourself. Keep getting to know yourself. Even if it's just a little bit at a time, even if it's like one moment you're comfortable with it and next you're not, cool. Do what you got to do when you got to do what you got to do, but be comfortable being you ultimately. Like, keep moving forward towards that direction. You're getting better. You're getting stronger. You're getting wiser. You're getting mentally and emotionally, spiritually, you're knowing your boundaries. You're healing elements. You're starting to understand things. You're starting to question things that you didn't before. You're putting pieces together. You're passionate about something. I don't know who's wanting to communicate. Maybe this is you wanting to communicate what you've learned, what you've known, what you've grown through, what you've developed. I don't know. This is somebody's wanting to communicate. And I feel like it's very passionate, whatever they're wanting to communicate. It might be confusing if you're wanting to communicate something. You might be kind of confused about how do you go about it and should you go about it. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you're happy. And I would say, if you're trying to create something, Shaylee, keep it to yourself until it's created. Don't go put your energy out there, because people like either they're going to get jealous of it and they're going to like want it for themselves or whatever it is. So they're not going to want it for you. So they're going to try and talk you down. Or even if they're like telling you, oh, good job or whatever, there's an energy about, like, if they're thinking it, like, just don't put your energy out there. And unless you're 100%, unless you're inspired to do so, then don't do it. Unless you're inspired to do so, keep on healing, keep doing what you're doing. You're moving the right way. There's healing, there's forward movement, there's progression. Okay, then let's see. Okay, so this uniqueness, it was like this, and it was in the reverse too, and so was this card. So, but what that tells me is that you're not willing to fully embrace your uniqueness, or you're not willing to like fully like put it out there. And then you might not feel like you might not feel like you know where your sense of direction is yet, or you might not feel like you know where you're going yet or how to get there. Or you might not want people to know where you're going, how to get there, but you will. And then whatever direction you're going, though, you're going the right direction, Shaylee. This is very, like, you just keep going the way you're going. Keep following your intuition. Whatever your movement forward is, it's healing you. And I feel like somebody around you, maybe that's what this communication is. Somebody's wanting to communicate to you that they find you inspiring. I find you inspiring, girl. Like, I've been doing like, you've been around for a little bit, and I've been really enjoying what I've been getting to be a witness of in your little story here. I really like it. But I don't feel like it's just me. Like there's somebody else who you've caught in their attention. They find you inspiring. They want to talk to you. They want to communicate with you. Let's see. Hold on. Who is this person who's wanting to do the communications? Who's wanting to do? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. All right, last shuffle. What about this one? Yes. Okay. So this for this messages, you have the Queen of Wands and the Seven of Pentacles. Both of them were in the reverse. So I felt like whatever this communication is, something isn't being reviewed and there's a lack of confidence in something. Okay, don't get paranoid. If work is unstable for you, start looking for another job. Yes. If work is not, like, if you don't feel like that's where you want to be, start looking. Either somebody's going to communicate something to you. You know what, too? This could also be like, maybe you got something going on the side, or you're about to like really get something going on the side, and you're going to be like, somebody might like put you on the spot or like really test your patience. And then you're going to be like, I feel like you've been tired of something. And somebody might like kind of like poke the bear on the day that Kitty really likes the scotch. And I feel like you're going to really let him have it. And you might like, either you're going to quit or you're going to respond in a way that you won't be proud of later. This could be like in a family connection too. Whatever this message is, somebody is not going to be acting in confidence. They're not going to evaluate their actions before they say something. So this could go in a million different ways. This could be you out in public. This could be somebody having an interest in you. I don't know what kind of energy this is. I feel like there's a lack of confidence in something, and there's a lack of reviewing something before the message is being said. The world. There's some sort of change. There's a new cycle coming in. Yeah, I feel like if you're not happy, like where you're working or where you're living, if you're not liking where things are at, put in your notice. Like, start looking for something else. You might not be like, hold on. Let's see what else. Tell me more about. Okay. So you have the 10 of Cups sideways, the Prince of Pentacles sideways. Sorry. I'll put it right there. Then you have the Princess of Pentacles upright, the 3 of Cups upright, and the 2 of Pentacles upright. This is really good. So whatever this message is, this could be you. This could be you, but you're not confident. Like there's something you're either there. Yeah. Okay. There's something either like you're wanting to communicate something, but you're not confident about doing this. That like you're wanting to have something to celebrate. I feel like you're wanting to communicate this to your family or your work environment. You're wanting something to move forward, but you're not confident when you make this communication. I don't feel like you feel planned when you make not planned, but prepared. Why wouldn't you be prepared though? Princess. So you have the Prince of Pentacles and the Princess of Pentacles. There might be a connection that's pretty immature, or an offer that's being extended that you're not sure if you should accept it or not. Shaylee, did somebody extend, like, is somebody interested in dating you? Are you already dating somebody? I don't think I know that about you yet. And then with you, you have the Three of Cups and the Two of Pentacles. So whatever this message is, I feel like somebody might be interested in making this approach to you. Sorry, I'm walking in circles. It involves a home environment. I feel like if you're not already with somebody, somebody might see you as their partner. Somebody wants to make an offer towards you. Hold on. I want to know a little bit more about this, but I feel like I'm getting lost in this message card. So this communication, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. This communication that comes in this message, there's a lack of confidence in this. There's a lack of strategy. There's a lack of preparedness for it. I feel like somebody might see you as their partner. If this is something in regards to your home environment, I felt like your family might be making a decision in regards to like moving somewhere or investing something, going on a vacation or something, and they might want your decision, and you're like, I don't really care. You're busy with other things. If this is somebody approaching you with the connection, I felt like they're not 100% sure about if you're going to accept their offer. I felt like you're open to it, but you got a lot of other things going on. So you're willing to be friendly, but you have your real investment energy tied elsewhere, if that makes sense. If this is what is this? Let me see. Hi, JJ. You know what? F him if he doesn't do it for him. Yeah, I don't care. Like, you're not gonna care. Like, you're gonna keep on. Yeah. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm gonna put you on my list. There's an energy. Hi, Sally. Hope you're doing good. There's an energy here, Shaylee, about the Capricorn. F him, because he wasn't even like. He wasn't sure. And you don't want somebody that has to, like, you don't want to commit, or sorry, you don't want to have to talk somebody into committing, right? Either they do or they don't. Like, you don't have to talk somebody into it. If you're not interested, if you don't know beyond a shadow of doubt that you're interested, that you want to move forward in this, don't move forward in this, right? And so he just did you he did you a solid. He helped you to kind of have free time, free energy, free space. Don't take him back. I wouldn't. But it's on you. I support you. Whatever you choose to do. You're going to be okay, though, no matter what. You're going to feel happy. You're going to feel abundant. You're going to feel a sense of joy. I feel like you have a lot going on. You got bigger things, bigger fish to fry than to worry about him and his little, I don't know what I want. And I don't know. Like, I'm telling you, he's probably going to come back. Girl, tell him you're busy. I got other things to do. We're going to leave that there just in case. Yeah, end it. Don't let him come back. What about this uniqueness? There's a decision. You need to make some sort of decision to own this uniqueness. There's, like, for you to really be you, you have to choose. Like, you might have to move. You might have to, like it might be a hard decision to, like, be you in certain elements, right? Like, if your work environment knows you different than, which is true for most of us, if different people and elements know you differently, it might be hard for you to kind of figure out how to incorporate you into those environments. So it's like having, like, deciding, like, how do you incorporate the full you into this environment, or do you need to move out of this environment into a different environment? Because you need to fully be you. You need to celebrate who you are. You need to stand in your power. But I feel like it's very hard for you to do. Okay. Your uniqueness needs to be embraced. It's the more you embrace it, the more attractive that you become to those people in your environment, but more so, the more that you are able to, like, really, like, no matter at the end of the day, whether you have somebody sleeping in the bed to you or not, Whether you have somebody sleeping in the bed with you or not, at the end of the day, you wake up and go to sleep every time all by yourself. You're all day in your own thoughts. So if you don't love yourself, if you're not one-on-one with yourself and you're not embracing your uniqueness, and there's a sense of being ashamed and hiding something, and not being confident because of that, because not feeling that whatever is about you is going to be fully embraced, you're not going to be able to fully move forward. So whatever this is, you need to fully embrace your uniqueness, embrace yourself, appreciate it for its authenticity. Your uniqueness makes you you, and there's nobody on the planet like you. So be yourself. That's going to bring in your tribe. I'm telling you, Shaylee, be yourself. They're like, I keep getting that energy. Like you're going to be pulling in your tribe. By you being you, it kind of repels the people who aren't good for you, that who aren't meant for you. And it brings your radar up to be able to kind of to notice when the people are trying to play you, so that you can be like, oh, they're just trying to take advantage of you, and like call it quits. And it also helps the people that are meant for you, that your friends, your romantic interest, whoever this is for you, all of the above, to come in for you. Direction. Looking for this direction. You might feel like you're like it's hard to find the sense of direction, right? But whatever the sense of direction, I feel like you might have prayed for it, or you're hoping for some sort of guidance, some sort of direction. It is going to be abundant for you. It might take a while to get there, but it will be abundant for you. You are going to have good things coming to you. You just have to be patient a little while longer. This sense of direction, like, I don't know your spiritual religion or however this is for you, but if you are religious, pray. If you aren't, meditate, spend some time with yourself, get some sort of like direction from spirit, or from spirit if you can, if you're into that, or your higher self, whatever you're into. But I felt like this direction, like sometimes things are right in front of us. Like we're looking for things so hard that we're not seeing things that are right in front of us. So just relax. Don't put so much pressure and tension into this, whatever this decision is for you. Just like take a lot of deep breaths when you feel it like coming in. There's a million thoughts all at once. Just breathe, calm down, and focus on your breathing and relax. And then when you go to sleep, ask spirit, ask your higher self, whoever it is that you pray for, pray to, ask the spirit for like some sort of direction, ask for a message, some sort of guidance, and just be open to that guidance. And try to have like some sort of either something where you can record something or write it down, in case you have those messages in the middle of the night when you wake up and have to use the restroom or something. You could write it down. Just be prepared. So let me get Spirit's advice for you. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Okay, we're gonna look at it. Woo-hoo. No, I'm just kidding. Make sure I didn't drop any. Okay, I'm really excited for you. I'm really, really happy. I want to see the bottom of the deck first. Yay! There's gonna be forward movement. There's like, if you're dealing with the cancer, if you have a cancer that you work with, this person's gonna be beneficial for you. This person's going to help steer you in the direction of success and forward movement. There's some sort of abundance. There's something that's coming in for you that you're going to be very, very happy. There's something that's going to, I don't know exactly what it is. It could be like the partnership that you've been wanting. This could be like a business relationship going through. This could be an offer. This could be a jackpot. I don't know what this is, a job. Whatever this is, this could be moving, whatever this is, it's something you've been wanting. You finally had some sort of patience, or Spirit's advising you to have patience because on the back end, things are getting worked out for you. Hey, Dean, how are you? There's something that's coming in for you, Shaylee, so just be excited and be optimistic, and don't question when it's coming. Don't question how it's coming. Okay, there's this Bible verse. I don't know exactly how it goes, but something about like Spirit has weapons that we know not of, right? Like Spirit can do things that we can't, we have no idea how it's even possible. But I promise you, when Spirit decides that something's going to happen, it's going to happen. And Spirit loves you. So once you decide something's going to happen, it's going to happen. So okay, hold on. If somebody comes back from your past that wants to have a communication, I feel like you might need to hear them through, but don't like take everything that they say with a grain of salt, right? I lost what I was going before that. So I don't know, but something good's coming in for you. So just follow your intuition. Keep going with the flow. Don't force the energies. Just go with the flow. There's some sort of abundance that's coming in for you, but you have to follow your intuition. Like there's a, like you have to like put your energy out, like tell Spirit you like what you want, but don't dwell on it. I was listening to a video earlier. I don't even recall who it was from. It was like one of these videos on YouTube, and they're saying like when you're trying to manifest, you want to sit there and think about it as detailed as you possibly can until it's like the best that it could possibly be, and then change your focus immediately. Don't think about anything else regarding that again. Like think about like how you say it? Let's say I want a cake from Fry's, but I don't want to go to the store. I'm going to imagine going to Fry's and getting my cake, or better yet, right? I want some money. So I'm going to imagine just going and like somebody like giving me $50 or whatever this is. I'm going to imagine it. And then once I like imagine getting it in my hand, I'm like, ooh, I'm excited. Then I'm going to like go get my cake or something, watch TV, watch a movie, whatever this is, do my homework, whatever. Change your focus like immediately. Like whatever it is that you're trying to manifest, think about it until it's as best as you can actually have it possible, and then immediately change your focus and then do something else and maybe manifest something else. So keep doing that with that. I don't know how long you're supposed to wait in between. Maybe you're not even supposed to think about it again, right? Because asking it shall be given unto you. Knocking it shall be answered. So you're supposed to have faith. Yeah, you're supposed to have faith. So just expect that it's coming in. All right. Final advice for Shaylee. Sorry, I digress. Final advice for Shaylee. Okay. This is our final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Final advice for Shaylee. Advice for Shaylee. Okay, bottom of the deck, you have the Death card. Something needs to end. I felt like this is in regards to your thinking. I feel like there's somebody possibly in your environment that's kind of toxic, makes you doubt yourself. Nobody can make us doubt ourselves, though. Even when they say crap, like we allow them to stick around to be able to say the crap, right? So get rid of whatever this is in your environment that makes you question yourself, makes you question your ability to do something, to carry something through. Something like you doubting yourself in any way, shape, or form needs to end. Like you've been waiting for something, but Spirit's been waiting for you. You've been like, when is this coming through? But Spirit's like, when are you going to stop allowing this? When are you going to quit doing this? When are you going to move forward in whatever? Like Spirit wants better for you than what you're having right now. And I feel like there's something you went back and forth on, but Spirit's advising you to stop it. I don't know if that was one connection or the type of connection or the way that you allow people to treat you, the way, I don't know what this is, but there's something that you've gone back and forth on where it's toxic, it's not healthy, and you don't allow it in one moment, and then it kind of sneaks back in, and then it's back and forth, it's in and out, it's that. but Spirit's wanting you to like finally release something once and for all. Focus on your abundance. There is abundance coming in for you. I like that. You're confident. Okay. You're confident about something, or your Spirit's having you to be confident. Like there's something you want to do and you haven't done it, but I feel like Spirit's giving you all the downloads that you need already, but you just haven't done it. Like there's something you're dragging your feet on, and I feel like Spirit's advising you to just do it. Like just take the action, take that forward, like take it in your hands, take control in your hands or something, because like whatever this is that you're wanting to have long-term growth on, you have the potential to do that, but you have to take the forward movement on that from the inspiration, the insight that you've received. And I feel like you need to like confuse people. Spirit's advising you to like, hold on. Either like Spirit's telling like confuse people. Like don't be fully transparent with people. Don't play all your cards. Like if you're playing poker, I don't know if you play poker or not, but that's another thing my grandma taught me. If you are playing poker and you got a crappy hand, you don't want to like your face should never show that your hand is good or bad. Your face should never be nothing, just solid blank. And if you're bluffing, whether like always your face should just be solid straight. Or if you do get those little, like if I don't know, like if you have family members and they think they know your little things, and you know that they think they know, then play that at your advantage. Play that like, I don't know. Like when you get excited, like if you like, I don't know, I'm not going to go into that. Just Spirit's advising you to don't be transparent with everybody and like kind of be a little bit confusing to people. Like let people question things and let them wander. Like leave them in the dark and leave them confused. Only you need to know. Okay. I don't know what that, yeah. Poker face. Okay, so that was interesting. Do you have any questions, Shaylee? I'm good, Dean. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a good weekend. All the weekends go by fast, as always, but it was good. I enjoyed my time with my family. You got any questions, Shaylee? I'm going to scroll up and see how my list is. Okay. I don't. Thank you. Okay, you're welcome. I love how that happens. I'm telling you guys, never lead the witness. Because then I feel like it kind of changes the message too. I feel like I just don't lead the witness. So let me see who's next. And okay. I was like, I'm going to just look at it right now, but I'm going to get it cleared up, and then I'll get my list going. Thank you, Spirit. Appreciate it. Okay. Thank you. Good. Okay, hold up. Okay. Hi, Flo. Welcome. Let's see. Flo, I think, let's see. Embreed, are you on here and are you interested in getting a reading? And Flo, are you still on here? Because that's going to be my order right now. Drigo. And then Drigo. and Chrissy. JJ. Dean, did you want a reading? Thank you. It's up to you. I don't mind. It's up to you. I appreciate you either way, no matter what. Cordelia, I'm putting you on my list. Let's see, JJ. Donations get priority. Donations do get priority. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to do that right now. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. So JJ is going to go first right now. And then M. Reed, Flo, Drigo, Chrissy, and Kurtuli. Sorry, I don't know if I said that right. Okay. So that's the list. Shaylee, let me know if you want me to say that again. And I appreciate you. And you don't have to. I appreciate you. If you ever want to get off, let me know. I'm going to say the list one more time. I'm starting with JJ right now. And then it's going to go M. Reed, Flo, Drigo, Chrissy, Kurtuli. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Sorry. Okay. So JJ, we're going to get started. I'm not doing this with everybody, but I am going to do this with JJ as well. I did this with Chrissy. Basically donations, and my Chrissy's one of my favorite subscribers. One of my favorite. I have a lot of favorites, but she's always down on my team. She's always supported my channel. She's always like helping me keep my list together. She's always liking my little videos and everything. So I appreciate her support. So I did her little some oracle cards. JJ, I appreciate your donation. So I'm going to do you some oracle cards as well. But everybody else who's on here that's getting like just free readings, make sure you're a subscriber. But I'm probably not going to do oracle cards for everybody unless you do a donation or unless I'm like really pulled to do so. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so here's what I'm actually going to do. Everybody, this is how I do my readings. Don't ask anything yet. Just like we have the list, and then I'm going to call you out when it's your turn. If you're here, you're going to get your reading. Don't ask any questions yet. We're going to pull the cards. I don't like to lead the witness. So we're going to see what Spirit wants to say. And at the end of it, if you have any questions, then you get to ask the questions at that time. So let's get into it for JJ. JJ. Thank you, Spirit. We're going to look at this. You have number 34 breaks down to a 7. You have joy, affirmation, surroundings, light, beauty. I don't know if you're really focusing on affirmations right now. If you're not, you should be. There's something here about focusing on being happy, focusing on what you're wanting to come in, focusing on having like happy things around you. I feel like you're not, I don't feel like people are arguing around you. If they are, like, you dismiss it. You like, I don't say you run away, but you don't stick around. Like you remove yourself from the situation, from the whatever. You're focused on your abundance. You're focused on happy, whatever, happy thoughts, happy memories, happy emotions, happy. You just want to be happy. There's something where you're trying to bring in clarity and truth. There's something about growing something, but needing to, like, you just go with the flow. Like, don't push anything along. Just go with the flow and allow things to evolve naturally. Like, somebody will put in the effort when they're like, you aren't supposed to, you're just supposed to sit back and let things happen the way that they're supposed to happen. Thank you. I appreciate you, Shaylee. You're supposed to just sit back and watch things the way that they happen. The person in the background that, like, I don't feel like you're the only person getting clarity in your situation right now. I feel like somebody in regards to, hold on, this bee keeps on like drawing my attention. There's like a sense of like there's one, right? You want to be the main one. there's like a lot of options, but there's only one. There's a lot of that could be this person, right? Like like everybody has a lot of options, but you're gonna know if that's your person because they put the energy and they put the effort towards you, not the millions of options that are available to them. The beehive has a million worker bees, but one queen. And I felt like there's a sense here of like whatever, like leave something to the imagination. Like play hard to get a little bit. Like I don't know. And I'm not saying to play games, not by any means, but there's a sense of like don't reveal everything all at once. Like leave like let there be something left for future conversations. Let your energy be missed a little bit. There's this energy here of like you're just supposed to sit here and whatever you're manifesting and you're creating, you're inspired to right now, you're supposed to be doing that. Whoever's over here in the background, they got your focus, they have your attention, but your attention really is supposed to be over here, what you're creating, what you're manifesting. You see this little bee over there on her little cheek? Like something's trying to get you to go back over here, right? Like you're focused over here at your person, but really like while you're seeing through something, spirit's trying to get your, like just trying to distract you to get your attention. Like once you see the bee, you're going to think, oh yeah, I got to go back over here, what I'm trying to manifest, what I'm trying to create, what I'm trying to do. And there's a sense of like, stop focusing on this person over here, because this person, place, or thing, it doesn't have to be a person. It could be a job, whatever this is that you're interested in, that you're wanting, right? Because this bee, or the bird, also wants the bee, right? But the bee is not available. The bee is hiding on the side of her face that this bird can't even see it yet. But this, like, just be focus on yourself right now. There's something you're trying to manifest. There's something you're trying to create. There's something that you like, just relax and be in that energy. And when you do that, that's when this comes towards you. I don't know if it's a person, place, or thing, whatever this is. It's something like you really have your mindset on it, your attention stuck on it. But there's a sense of like there's something better for you to focus on right now. And once you focus on that, then everything will naturally line up anyways. But you need to focus on what you're trying to manifest and what you're trying to create. You have to do what's right for you. You can't let your energy be ciphered by somebody else, something else. Like own your power and stick in your power. Stay in your power. Own your authority. Hold on. What else for JJ? What else for JJ? Thank you, Spirit. What else for JJ? All right, last shuffle. Bottom of the deck, you have number 38, breaks down to an 11, breaks down to a 2, frequency, flow, sound, vibration, energy, healing. So make sure that whatever it is that you're trying to, like, hold on. You're always like emitting an aura, right? Well, you have your own aura, but your energy emits its own aura. So when you're sitting there and you're having happy thoughts, like the joy that came out, when you're having that kind of things, your vibration is really, really high. It's like love is the highest vibration that you can have. It doesn't have to be for a person. It could be with yourself, for the sun, for the birds, for the way that flowers are, for the colors, for the sky, for the rain, whatever. Your frequency, you need to like maintain it. Don't allow it to fluctuate. Like it's natural to fluctuate, especially if you have like Gemini or like air sign in your chart. But make sure that you're maintaining like when you feel yourself dip a little bit, remind yourself of your gratitude list. Go over the things that you appreciate. Go over the things that you value and appreciate. And that way, like it helps you to bring up your vibration. Sometimes you have to intentionally bring up your vibration. But these cards that I'm seeing right here, I feel like you're good on that area. Then you have number 16, gifted, fertile, creativity, growth, space. There's something here that you're manifesting. I felt like you might have Leo in your chart. There's a sense here of like really being confident, being proud, being like knowing you're the ish, right? Like I feel like you're beautiful inside and out. I feel like you're somebody that's very attractive. You draw a lot of attention. I feel like it might be confusing of why this person is like pulling back from you, or like I don't know. There's a sense of like not knowing. Like the things that you don't know, it leads you to be confused, to feel agitated, to feel like it's just an uphill battle. I feel like instead of being like optimistic about the unknown, you're more pessimistic about the unknown. It's like you see the bad that could happen. It's like that the glass is half empty more than half full, kind of. And I'm not saying that you feel this. I'm just like, there's an element. It doesn't have to, like in general, I feel like you're a pretty happy person. Like you're a very strong person. There's a couple cards here that aren't showing, so you're not willing to look at something or it's uncomfortable. But the cards that you are able to see, like I feel like you're very well aware of like frequency, energies, being like somebody coming into your energy and kind of messing it up because they're feeling a certain type of way. Then you have threshold, number 14, breaks down to a 5 after gifted. It's perception, surrender, dissolve, illusion. Hold on. Then you have 43, breaks down to a 7. You have warrior, focus, assertiveness, rise, action. This energy, your frequency is evolving. You're progressing to the next level. Like I feel like you've learned something. You've evolved spiritually, mentally, emotionally in some element recently. Not just recently. I feel like you have you might be comfortable with things that other people aren't comfortable with. You're very unique. I feel like you have some uniqueness within you. I feel like you are in, like, there's a spiritual element and a religious element, but there's like a sci-fi element too. Like you're open-minded to things. I felt like there's something there's an element you might feel like other people take advantage at times. But I feel like you're in that energy of like you're defending yourself these days where you didn't used to. I felt like you, like these last couple years or couple months, a couple years, like this frequency energy, this like new age stuff has like really become like, I feel like you've become aware of it and become more enlightened, more strong. And you're growing, you're learning something, you're evolving. I feel like your frequency just keeps, like, how do you say? You just keep on, like, how do you say? I feel like you take these life lessons serious, right? As we all are supposed to, but most people don't. And I feel like you do. You take your life lessons serious. You take this frequency knowledge serious. You're trying to manifest and create something. I felt like you're trying, like there's a energy here of like, there's a sense of like, I feel like you have Leo in your chart. Check out the description box below if you're not sure. You could, like, everybody has a lot of different signs in their chart, more than just their sun. And I feel like tapping into that energy is going to help you to feel confident. Like, I feel like some people might take you for granted at times. They might see you as like vulnerable more than what you actually are. And I felt like there's a sense of you're having to prove this you're having to prove this to yourself and or people in your environment, that you're serious, that you're loving, you're kind, but you're also not a joke. You're nothing to be played with. Just as much as you're loving and kind and genuine and sincere, you're something to be taken serious too. You're someone to be taken serious too. You're not to be played with. I feel like there was a sense of like you were willing to be on a journey with somebody, even though it was hard. It might have took a long time, but there's a sense of like there's a lot of unknown, like just going like a shot in the dark, having to trust, blind faith. And I felt like more like, I don't know, it's back and forth. Like sometimes it leads to victory, thinking like, oh, this is going to work out. And then this is crazy. What am I doing? And then I can't do this no more. It's like the cycle of stuff. And I feel like that's messing with your frequency. It's messing with your like positive energy. But again, don't forget, you are a warrior. Just like you are loving, you're kind, you're compassionate, right? You can be gentle, you're loving, you're kind. You can be cuddling to somebody. You can sit there and you can support them and put energy into them, keep them warm, be their best friend. But at the same time, if they play you, you aren't to be played with either. There's an energy here of like, somebody needs to take you serious. Like you're trying to, like, your energy is important to you. You're very much aware how frequency and energy impacts your environment and your feelings and your thoughts and your manifestations. And there's a sense of like somebody's really like kind of calling that energy out a little bit. You don't have Leo. Okay, if you don't have Leo, there's a sense about like be in your power. Like just as much as you're like gentle and all that, both of these are wearing crowns. Both of them are standing in some sort of authority, right? Even though they're like kind of be looked at as weak, they both have crowns. They both have authority. They both have power, even though it might not look like it. Okay, so let's see. So this is the ones that is, yeah. I would say that you're right, JJ. I would say keep doing, like, follow your intuition. If your intuition is telling you, like, this isn't going to work, because, like, these are birds back here with this warrior. Like, it's not just the snake, right? So I feel like this warrior energy, it is intuitively guided. It's not just, like, triggers that somebody's, like, effing with you or something. It's genuinely like, I have a concern here. I like, my intuition is feeling wobbly with this, and I feel like you question what should be questioned. And I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. And I feel like if you're not getting that forward movement like you're supposed to, don't let somebody tell you you're being crazy and you're like tripping and this is all in your head, because it's not. I feel like this is something like it's legitimate for you. So then number 3, balance, harmony, equilibrium, centered, calm. It's important for you to have balance. And you know this. You don't only feel this and think this, like, you know this to be true. This is something that your soul requires of you. You know this. And then number 39 breaks down to a, what is that? 12 breaks down to a 3. Uncover, dowsing, pendulum, answers, integrity. Yeah. So I'm getting, hold on, then you have number 22 breaks down to a 4. Mystery, revelations, discovery, secrets, unveil. Okay, so this one was in the reverse, but we don't take we don't take oracles in the reverse, but I'm going to read it in this way because these cards were also backwards. So that tells me this is something that's uncomfortable or it's hard for you to see or notice, or it's hard. So I feel like there's something, like, obviously you're very much aware of energy, right? You're aware how frequencies impact how you feel and what you're thinking, and how what you're thinking impacts how you're feeling, and how you're feeling impacts what you're creating and you're dealing with in your actual life. You're trying to have balance within yourself, within your emotions, within everything. I feel like whatever this was for you, there's something you wanted answers, you wanted truth, you wanted clarity. And I felt like that was the deciding factor. With that coming out under the threshold, that was the deciding factor, because somebody couldn't make up their mind. Somebody couldn't like show that they were walking like they were talking it. There was some sort of decision made because your frequency, your balance is more important than like questions and not knowing if this connection is going to work out for you or not. Then you have mystery under warrior. Again, I don't feel like you necessarily know how strong you are. I don't feel like you, and if you there's a sense here of like feeling like, bear with me because I don't feel like this is the right word. I feel like there's a sense of feeling bad, but I don't feel like that's the right word, of feeling bad because you stood in your power. And I don't feel like you know your own strengths. And there's a sense of like having to feel more confident and feeling like you didn't do anything wrong. I feel like you make those decisions, like you still do what you need to do. You break up with people if you need to, but there's a sense about later when you're by yourself, you're going to be like thinking about it, and like, should you said something different? Should you have done something different? Like just questioning something. There's like, I don't know. There's a sense of like not understanding something about why you fight, or why you fight back, why you resist, or why something has to be so hard. Like, why does this have to be this hard? Like, why did it have to go this way? Hold on. But there's like release, like it's okay not to know. Sorry, I'm like, I can't pull up my words. There's a sense like you don't have to know something. Like it doesn't have to make sense. There's a lesson that if there is a lesson to learn, you're gonna learn it when you're meant to learn it. If your energy is like released from this, and this person is still like hanging on to you, then there's nothing else for you to learn. But if your energy is still thinking about this person, you need to like see about that energy and like, what does that mean? Because that's where your lesson is. But I feel like there's like, I don't know, that like wondering why did it have to be so hard, not knowing your own strengths. Hold on, let's get more. We're also gonna get his energy. We're gonna get your energy and their energy. Okay, hold on. JJ. Thank you, Spirit. All right. JJ. What do you have for JJ? Okay. One more shuffle. Thank you. All right, what do you have for gifted? There's this, like, you need to celebrate your different, like, you have the ability to do things that other people don't, or like whatever you can do, it's something that nobody else can do. You need to celebrate yourself. I feel like that's going to help you to kind of release his energy and get more into your energy, get your confidence back. There's something that you're gifted in. You have the ability to do something that, like, it's very unique. It's special, right? And not everybody could do this. Not everybody could do this the way that you do it. Whatever this is that you're gifted at, and even if you don't know, you need to spend time with yourself, getting to know yourself, because you are gifted at something and you need to spend more time doing that. There's something to celebrate with that energy. And then threshold. Okay. So for threshold, you have the 10 of Pentacles. So he wasn't willing to invest. He wasn't willing to commit. I felt like once there was like, are we doing this or not? There, like this threshold, it was this decision. This threshold was like, what are we? What do we stand for? What do we mean? What does this mean? Basically trying to put a title on something, trying to, like, where are things going, basically. I feel like your intuition was telling you something that you had to have, like, you had to move forward in something. You had to act in something, because that's where you're like, hold on. I feel like you might have told him, like, hey, where is this going? And I felt like that caught, like, your intuition told you that there was going to be some sort of forward movement. I felt like you kind of started a conversation knowing it probably wasn't going to go very well, but you needed to know. You needed to have that information. You needed to know what was going on. And so I felt like you hesitantly initiated some sort of communication or information exchange. And I felt like the other party wasn't necessarily wanting to oblige. They weren't wanting to, like, kind of keep everything where it is. You know, we don't have to move things forward. We don't have to define what we are. We don't have to commit. We just be where we're at and, like, whatever. But I felt like you wanted to know more. There was something, like, you saw a victory in having, like, you wanted to commit, right? You had the 6 of Wands, the 3 of Pentacles, and the Prince of Wands. You were passionate about this commitment. They were not sure, but you knew that they were kind of not sure when you approached, kind of, when you asked, I don't know if you, like, flat out asked them, or what this was. What was this threshold? With the 10 of Pentacles sideways. Maybe it was just their energy. Their energy wasn't, like, following through, like they were really serious, really sincere. And so your energy told you that there's, like, they're gonna jump ship soon, or they're kind of wobbly. I can't trust this. I can't invest fully in this. And it might not feel like it, but I promise there is a victory, and there is some sort of, I don't know. Maybe you decide to like get a different job somewhere, and then somebody at work wants to, like, connect with you. I don't know if you work with this person. Okay, and hold on. Only take this if this resonates. There's a sense here, like, this threshold, even though they won't commit, your intuition tells you, like, you have this, I am still here. I'm still committed here. Your intuition still tells you there's a victory, and that this person is ultimately going to come around. They're going to realize how passionate they are, how genuine the connection is, how is it, like, how spiritual the connection is. I feel like you're thinking at one point this person is going to come at some point, that they're going to see the value of the connection. hold on, let's keep moving. What is this warrior? What is the warrior? You have to fight your thoughts. You have to fight for communication. You might have to fight yourself from calling this person, from texting this person. You might feel like your thoughts are fighting against you, or you're fighting with your thoughts. You're fighting yourself. Or I felt like maybe this person said something and you kind of snapped back. That could have happened too. They're both of you guys. There could have been this argument. Somebody might have said something or thought something, and then somebody like said, it's kind of like, it's like something, it's like an iceberg, right? Like you might see the top of the iceberg, but underneath there's a lot more. Yeah. There's this energy of like somebody said something and it wasn't that serious possibly, but what they got back was like, so it's like they said like turn the TV, and you said F your couch, F your dinner, F your house, F everything, right? It's like it wasn't that serious. And that wasn't literally, obviously. I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what was said, but it's something like that. Like something was said that was kind of maybe not nice, but what the return was like a flood of extra, a flood of that, of like, oh yeah, it's like if we were playing poker, I see your dollar and I raise you 10. Ooh, JJ. So I feel like that he might just need a break right now. What else? What about this warrior? Okay, hold on. Okay. So you have the wheel, the 6 of cups, the 7 of wands. I feel like you guys have known each other for a while. This might be a cycle that happens. You guys have a nostalgic connection, but there's a sense of like, I'm not going to be like, I feel like you guys are both very stubborn. This is a cycle you guys go through. You guys have been doing this for a while now. And I felt like you guys are both defensive about being the first one to cave. Like I didn't, like they owe me an apology first. I'm not going to apologize, or I wasn't as wrong as they were, or I apologized first last time. There's a sense of like, somebody's defensive about repeating a cycle. Maybe that's how come they're mad. They feel like you owe them an apology, and they feel like that this is it's a cycle that keeps repeating. And so this time I'm going to stand my ground. And they don't feel independent in that, or you might not feel independent in that. It's like this time they're going to, nah. It's the same thing. It is. Don't stress. But at the same time, like use this opportunity to like heal, to get better, to be like, how can I fix this relationship? Not this relationship. How can I fix myself so that I'm not triggered, so that I don't respond in those kind of ways, so that I don't get so aggravated, so agitated? Because this is a cycle that you guys go through. It's something that kind of happens. Like it's a cycle that keeps happening. And now somebody's defensive, but they are nostalgic towards you. They do care about you. But they also, at the same time, they're kind of defensive right now. They want their space. So there's, yeah, he's got to go lick his wounds. What I'm seeing right here, like he's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this again. Like it's not okay. But he's not serious about that. I'm not going to say he's not serious. He's not confident when he's saying that. He knows he's going to come back again, providing this new opportunity. But be careful with this, because this new opportunity, this might not be being extended to you. I feel like it is, though. I feel like there's like he's like, oh no, we're not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. But he's not serious about that. He's not confident when he says that. He's like, let's do it again. I feel like it is you that's getting this new opportunity, this new thing, right? Because he's like, no, let's not do this again. We're not doing this again. But he's not confident. And yes, something is being done again. There's like, there's a new cycle that's starting it keeps happening. Like I feel like you guys are on and off. Or maybe not on and off, but like you guys get upset and you don't talk for periods of time. There's a sense of like I'm gonna stick. Somebody said something that was offensive, and then now somebody's like, kind of, I'm gonna stick to myself. I'm gonna show them, right? I'm gonna show them, but that person's not showing anybody. They're at the end of the day, they are gonna come open arms. They just need some time to cool down. Okay, so what about the balance? Four of Pentacles. You and they are not holding on, you're not letting go of this balance. Like you refuse to not have balance. They refuse to not have balance. So you guys have to figure out a way, because it looks like you guys are both in it to win it with each other. And I think that's awesome. So make sure as long as they are going to still be on that same page, as long as they're like having this new cycle forward with you, and you're both genuinely sincere about having this balance, both people have to feel balanced in order for the connection to feel balanced, right? So I feel like as long as both of you guys keep being serious about having balance, you're going to have balance within yourself and your connection. But it's important to know each other's boundaries, to know each other's like ways that people communicate, and to stop repeating cycles. There's like these cycles from the past that you love each other, you guys care about each other, but I feel like there's some pettiness at times, and there's definitely some stubborn energies and being prideful. And then getting your ego bruised. I feel like he might have got his ego bruised, and now he's got to go lick his wounds. And he's like, no, I'm not doing this again. But at the end of the day, he wasn't serious about that. He wasn't confident when he said that. And he does want to have a new opportunity with you. But both of you are serious about having balance. What about this uncover? So the Alchemist. You guys are both trying to, I don't know that he's, I feel like both of you guys, but more so you. Both of you guys, but more so you, but both of you guys are trying to manifest and create. You're trying to have abundance. You're trying to have prosperity. You're trying to create a long-term something for the future. I'm getting you're putting more energy into that, but he's also putting energy into that. I don't understand what that means. Take that as that resonates. One of you might see things clearly. This is odd. One of you might wear glasses or need to wear glasses. There's a sense here, like you might not know that yet. You guys might not know you need to, or like if you do wear okay, if you, I don't know why these glasses things are like really on my mind right now, but the glasses is bugging me.
Let's take GameStop real quick.
Okay. No, the list is open. I do have a long list. Okay. I don't know why this glass thing is important, JJ. Hold on. I called him today. So I feel like keep on following your intuition, JJ. I feel like you guys have been together for a while from what I can see. And this is a cycle that you guys have been kind of gone through in the past, but you guys are both interested in having balance. You guys are both maturing and developing. You guys are both aware of energy and frequencies and how it impacts things and your creations, your manifestations. And I feel like you're starting to like uncover and discover more about yourself, about what you're trying to create, what you want to do. And I felt like you guys have a good team. You guys have a good network to be able to do so. But you have to both be on the same page. So if he's doing something to make you feel like your security and the connection is being jeopardized, then that's something serious, and you have to take that serious, and he has to be accountable for that. But sometimes, like, I know from my personal experience, there's times where I might like read into shit, and I'm not saying that that's you. I know there's times for sure where I definitely was witnessing what I like. There was a reason to ask questions. And then there's other times where I probably was tripping asking my questions. So just take it as it resonates. Follow your intuition. Know the difference between your intuition and your ego. Know the difference between like triggers and your intuition, fear and intuition. That like there's a lot of people get confused with your intuition and your ego at times. But legitimately, if he's doing things that are like concerning, you need to question those things. The Emperor. I feel like he's just like he needs to. Both of you guys have to find a way to stand in your power. Let me see. I haven't put in an energy that makes me feel like, well, other than this one, but that wasn't even really like. It was like. I haven't, yeah, and this one again. Like, he's not, I don't feel like he would be, like, he's comfortable with you. I don't feel like whatever these, like, if there are new offers, it's not something that he's confident in. It's not anything that he sees being long-term for him. I don't feel like he has, I'm not getting, like, third-party energy with him. Does he have third-party energy? So you have the Judgment, the Tower, and the Moon. And the bottom of the deck, you have the Fool. I don't know if you guys are broken up. I don't know if you guys are on a pause. And for any guys watching this, there's no such things as a pause. There's no such thing as a breaks. There's a sense here, like somebody has to be honest and truthful in a situation, but it's unexpected. They're caught off guard in regards to the unknown, in regards to unknown feelings, unknown emotions, and new opportunities. So I don't feel like he has necessarily cheated. I feel like there's this energy of like, if he is like, if you guys get put on a break, he might kind of be out and about somewhere and get caught off guard. By like somebody might approach him, somebody's interested in him. I don't feel like he's necessarily done anything with the opportunities. I feel like he might have received opportunities. Hold on. Okay. Ugh. Okay, JJ. Only recently started talking. I would not invest too much energy. I would take this for you. If it's not that deep right now, I wouldn't. Okay, hold on. This energy, right? We're gonna get to this mystery here. Right here, it like I can see that you're really focused on your energy, your frequency, having balance. really understanding the frequency. You don't need anybody to complete you. I feel like if this is like you guys are taking a break right now, I'm not comfortable saying that he has cheated, but I'm also not comfortable saying he hasn't. There, like this kind of energy here is very it's very questionable. I would say questionable. Like somebody did something that has to be accounted for. Something was unexpected, sudden, a faulty foundation. Something was started that couldn't be finished because it was unauthentic, and it caused emotions to be confusing. It caused somebody to be stuck in their thoughts, stuck in their head, stuck in limbo, kind of not understanding how things were going, not understanding where things were going, having like confusion, having lack of community, lack of clarity, lack of conversation, lack of this person like following through, following up, and then there's like this forward movement. There's this new opportunity. There's this leap forward, being optimistic. So I don't know if this is like where you guys are now, and then you're having a leap forward into something else. I feel like you just really need to be focused on yourself right now, JJ. All this energy, like there's a sense of like you feel nostalgic towards this person, regardless of how long you guys have been together. I feel like you guys go through these cycles of where it's not 100%. Like they're there, but I'm not sure. And oh yeah, I think it is, and maybe not. Like it's back and forth. Something's back and forth, but something won't be let go. But you are focused on your balance. You're focused on your healing. You're focused on bringing your manifestations together. You're trying to uncover, like owning your power, making a decision and standing in your decision, creating something, how to create something. Yeah. I would focus on you right now. That's a lot of time to invest and not feel like you can ask questions, to not feel like you're getting the information that you need, to feel like this person's not meeting you halfway. You're confused about your feelings. You're confused about their feelings. You're confused about where things are going. That's not okay. There's this forward movement, though. Hopefully it goes from like, dang, this is like, I don't know, they won't make a decision. Somebody needs to be honest and upfront. It's like truthful, be transparent, right? Tell me what I need to know. Be transparent with me. But somebody's caught off guard. Something was started too quick, insincerely, whatever this is. Something was started, and it kind of, there needs to be like something needs to be looked at and evaluated and corrected. Some lies need to be fixed. Something needs to be clarified, divulged. Something needs to be divulged. But I felt like somebody won't do it because they're not confident in themselves, right? I feel like the person you're dealing with, JJ, they're not confident about themselves for whatever reason, and I feel like they might not say so, but they need somebody to like be around, to like have a partner, have somebody like cheer them on, encourage them, help support them, help invest. So I felt like your person kind of like wants somebody to like kind of mother them, kind of not like mother them, but like kind of like nurture them, like tell them how awesome they are, encourage them, like kind of mother them. I feel like this person is really uncomfortable and awkward with emotional stuff, like especially like this isn't somebody, I don't feel like this is somebody who is like honest to the fact like, hey, I lied, I did something, I'm like, this person acts out of ego. If this person does something that they aren't proud of, they're not going to answer to it. They're not going to respond towards it. At some point, you're going to have forward movement. I don't know if this person comes along or not, but I know you are going to have forward movement. You're focused on your forward, like you're focused on manifesting right now. You're focused on creating something for you for the long term. You're focused on your energy and your frequency and manifesting and having balance. You want to have balance within yourself, your environment, your finances, your emotions, your thoughts, everything. You want balance. And because that's so important to you, that's the stronger than anything else over here, even more than this. That's going to be the energy that wins. That's why you're going to have this forward movement. That's why you're going to have the sun over here. You see the sun? You're going to have truth. You're going to have justice. You're going to have clarity. You're going to have hope. You're going to have inspiration. You're going to have forward movement. You're going to have somebody loyal by your side, a friend that you can laugh with and play with. I don't know if it's this person or not, though. But right now, you need to focus right now. Focus on your energy. Don't focus on this person. If you're wondering about them, send them their energy and be like, oh, I hope they're having a good day. That's all it goes. Instead, what is JJ doing right now? Has JJ ate yet? Has JJ cooked? Does JJ have to cook? Does JJ have to clean? Does JJ have to get ready for tomorrow? Has JJ showered yet? Has JJ pampered themselves? Like, JJ needs to take care of JJ, whoever this person is. If they're the right person for you, if they're your twin, they'll come in when they're supposed to. If they're not, they're going to fall away. Don't force the pieces. Don't hold. My grandma always used to say, I don't keep anything that doesn't want to be kept. I'm not in the business of keeping things that don't want to be kept. I don't know why. She was freaking awesome, you guys. She was not a regular grandma. She was my best friend. She's freaking cool. I feel like you're going to start to learn your power, though. Go get an eye exam. And I feel like maybe it might be the stress, but your eyes have been strained lately, and maybe you just need a little bit more sleep. But like if your eyes are legitimately bothering you and it's hard for you to drive at night, go get your eye exam. Make sure that your vision is good, especially when you're driving. Okay. Okay, what about this mystery card? What about the mystery? Okay. Shit. Whew, JJ. Don't shoot the messenger. So there's some sort of mystery that you're going to be receiving, right? Yes, you can. Hold on. Give me 1 second. So how, Shaylee, how I'm doing it is, donations go first and then the list. So if you want to donate, then you can go first. But other than that, we have the list. Okay. So with this mystery card, you have the 7 of Swords. So I feel like you're not aware that somebody's being sneaky and shady in your environment. Somebody is not being truthful. Somebody is stealing. Somebody's being manipulative. Somebody is doing some behind your back. What else? That's what you don't know. Somebody's untrustworthy. Yeah, if your intuition, and take this reading only as your intuition. Like if my name is Crystal, my name is not Crystal. Only take the energy that resonates when you're telling yourself the truth. Like if like it's not resonating with it, that this person's sneaky and shady, then cool. But this person's sneaky and shady. I wouldn't don't keep allowing yourself to invest in energy that's not investing in you. If this is questionable and it's not, okay. There's this sense of like, I don't know if you're wanting to get married or whatever, but whoever you're wanting your partner to be, like imagine that's going to be the partner of your kids. That's going to be the parent to your kids. So if they're not honest, they're not going to be honest with your kids. They're not going to teach your kids honesty and integrity. Like these might be boring characteristics to some people, but they're important values. It's important things that people have. It's why the world is so crappy. People need to be honest. They need to be sincere. They need to account for, like, I wasn't honest about something. I didn't mean to do something, like, and if you meant to do it, even worse. Like, no, people need to be accountable for their decisions. And there's a sense here of somebody's being sneaky, shady, and deceptive. And I feel like you've been waiting around for a while, and I feel like things don't change. And if nothing changes, nothing changes. And the definition of insanity is to keep doing the same thing, accepting different results. And I'm proud of you, JJ. I'm very proud of you that you like stick up for yourself. Whatever this recent energy was where you snap back, good girl. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I hope you do it again. Advice for JJ. We're going to get Spirit's advice, JJ, and then we're going to see if you have any questions. Any advice for JJ? Spirit's advice for JJ. Final shuffle. We're going to read it, but we're also going to get more. There's victory coming in for you. You need to go over your gratitude list. Focus on your affirmations. There's truth. There's clarity. Be happy. Spirit just wants you to be happy. Sorry, it was like this. Spirit wants you to be happy. Know that you're moving forward into victory. You're moving forward into success. You're moving forward into healing. Whatever this is that you've been waiting for, you've been wanting, something's going to make you really happy. There's a victory. And then a lot of people are going to see this. This is something that people are going to be able to how do you say? Like your family members are going to see this for you. This is something your neighbors are going to be able to see. I don't know if this is a new car, new house, new person. I don't know what this is, but you're going to be happy, and you're going to have like justice and clarity, truth in a situation. But you got to get rid of these toxic things in your environment. Don't allow people to stick around because you're used to them. If it's not comfortable, there's a difference between being comfortable with somebody because you're comfortable, you're genuinely comfortable with them, versus I've known you for a really long time and I'm comfortable because I'm used to the crap, right? That's not comfortable. That's just being used to crap. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, advice for JJ. Final shuffle, advice for JJ. Sorry, one more. Spirit's advice for JJ. Thank you, Spirit. Advice for JJ. Advice for JJ. Okay, so both of these cards you've had out here, the Emperor you have right here under Uncover. So Spirit's advising you to stand in your power, to make your decisions and don't waver, don't sway. Make your decision on how you're wanting to live your life, what you see your future looking like, who fits in and who doesn't, and move that direction, and don't change your mind. Don't look back. Use your intuition. Your intuition is already telling you which way to go, but you need to follow it. You need to, like, you've received the download. Now you just need to process it and like act it through. Do what you've been told. Don't whatever this a new offer that's coming in, like this person, this new opportunity that they're wanting, tell them no. I'm not interested today. I'm closed. I'm not taking interviews or resumes. Don't take this new offer for this person. They're sneaky and shady. Don't do it. Don't have this new cycle. JJ, do you want any questions? JJ, any questions? I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Speak your truth. Let things are gonna, like, once you speak your truth, I feel like things are gonna kind of let the chips fall where they may, basically. Like when you're honest, when you don't let people when you're not the yes man all the time anymore, people get upset and they don't know how to behave, and they might move. You might need to move, but it is what it is. All right, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so now it was Katie. Is it Katie right now, Shaylee? Appreciate you. Thank you, JJ. Okay. We'll keep it. No, go ahead and close it right now. Close it right now, and then once I get some down, then we'll see where we're at, how long we've been on. But it's not going too bad today. I appreciate you. Are you okay, Shaylee? Do you need to get off? Perfect. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I love my tribe. Appreciate you all being on here. Thank you. You guys are favorites. I got the best team. And I'm going to hold on to you forever. I'm just kidding. I am. If you hold on to me, I'm going to hold on to you. I like my subscribers. Stick around. We're going to do more of these little readings. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Katie, are you ready, Katie? Thank you. Love you guys. Perfect. Okay. Let me get these. Hold on. One more. I don't know if that was a pre-message, but I missed it. So we're going to keep it going. I'm going to just clean these up real quick. So bear with me. There's new opportunities. I don't know if this is general or what, but the Fool card wants to be known. Katie, I don't know if that was for you or for general, but new opportunities are coming. Make sure you're optimistic. Make sure you're going over your gratitude list. Make sure you're expecting good things. When you, anytime that you have your energy kind of dip a little bit, always go over your gratitude list. It can be as basic as I am grateful for water. I'm grateful that I have a shower. I have electricity. I'm grateful that I heard my favorite song today or whatever it was. I like birds. Go over your gratitude list. That's going to help your frequency. All right. Thank you, Spirit. We're going to read these, but I'm not keeping them. 7 of Wands, the Prince of Swords, the Judgment. Somebody's defensive about some sort of information or saying something in regards to something was unfair. Something felt unfair, something was done unfair, and now somebody's defensive, but they don't want to say something to somebody. Hold on, for whoever this is resonating for, Katie, bear with me because I don't know if this is for you or general, because this just kind of came out when I was putting the cards away. So I'm going to get some clarifiers. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not going to get clarifiers. I'm going to just get Spirit's advice, and then I'm going to move on. All right. Spirit's advice for whoever this is for. Spirit's advice. All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. You need to open up the communication. Apologize. Be willing to accept somebody's apology. Even though you might feel hurt and abandoned and like disappointed, like this. Okay. For whoever this message is for, I felt like something was unfair. You keep thinking about it. You might have said something and now you're defensive. This person might want to come in and talk to you and you're defensive about it. You feel hurt and rejected and abandoned. You feel like you've been, like somebody had, like, how do you say? Somebody had hurt you, like more, like, I don't know if they betrayed you, they lied to you, they cheated on you, whatever they did, they hurt you beyond something like anybody. Like this is like more than the 3 of Swords. Like this is like, it couldn't get no worse than this, right? And it also left you with that mental pain as well. That confusing energy of like really feeling hurt, feeling disappointed. But there's a sense of like you can heal from this. These 4 swords right here are sticking out more than anything else. They're like, these ones are white and this first one and these ones, they're all like gray. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's this sense like you can heal from this, but you have to like, either you have to apologize to yourself, or you have to accept an apology, or you have to extend the apology. Take that as that resonates. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. All right. All right, Katie. Okay, Katie. So that was like when I was shuffling the cards to put them away, like not put them away, but clean the energy to get started on yours. Those cards kind of wanted to come out, and we got some more too. So I don't know if that was for you or just general. And again, I don't know if this is for you or for general. The cards are really talkative right now. So when I start to like really shuffle yours, I'm gonna say for Katie, like you're gonna know. But I don't even know if this is you or general. I don't know who this is for right now. But this little message talks about somebody being confident enough to walk away from the things that they're no longer emotionally, like something's emotionally depleting. And you need to be confident enough to walk away from it. So take that as that resonates. All right. Okay, Katie, this is for you. Katie. Thank you, Spirit. Messages for Katie. Messages for Katie. Thank you, Spirit. Messages for Katie. Hold on, Katie. We're not doing these first. I was like, something feels off. So because you donated it, and I can't talk, because you donated, I'm going to do the oracle messages. I was only going to... I've only done these so far for a couple of people. I'm not doing these for everybody. If you haven't donated, I'm probably just going to do tarot for you. But you have to be a subscriber for your reading. But let's see what else. So, Katie, what we're going to do is I'm going to see what Spirit wants to talk about with these oracle messages. Then we're going to get some tarot with it. And then Spirit's advice, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what comes out. Spirit's advice. All right. Messages for Katie. Messages for Katie. What do you have for Katie? All right. We're not going to keep these, but we're going to look at these. You have 41 breaks down to a 5. Solitude, contemplation, quest, clarity, renewal. I feel like there's something you've been kind of like struggling on your own, trying to figure something out, going through something alone. I feel like though, like, even when you're alone, though, that's the best time for you to get those messages from Spirit, right? Because you're not watching TV. You're not having other people like talk to you and put you down and put their energy on your energy. So when you're by yourself, even though it might feel disappointing at times, that's the best time that you can talk with Spirit. So it's really the best time for you. Sometimes your energy is the best for you, and that's how come you're alone. You have number 42, breaks down to a 6, curiosity. Experience, play, uncover, ask. So there's a sense of like you're not understanding how come, like why do you have to do this alone? Why are you by yourself right now? Why don't you have more people to participate, to engage with, to do things with? I feel like you're very excited to learn something new, to adventure, you might have moved as like started a new job. There's like something new for you that you're experiencing, and you're interested to know more about it. You're wanting to adventure more into it. And I feel like you wish you had somebody that could look into this with you, somebody that like it would be fun to do this with somebody else. Like, I don't know, like if you move, then it'd be fun to have a friend or a sibling or somebody to go learn the new town, right? If you're learning a new hobby, it'd be fun to have somebody to go do that with. If you're going to have a new experience, it'd be fun to have somebody to go do that with. You have number 15, breaks down to a 6, harvest, abundance, gratitude, security, patience. You're not going to be like, you might feel isolated. I don't feel like you feel lonely necessarily. I don't feel like you feel lonely. I feel like you have a lot of things that, I don't know if you have a lot of friends in your environment or Spirit talks to you a lot, but there's a lot of things communicating with you a lot. And I felt like you'd more prefer some solitude time, actually. hold on. And then number 34 breaks down to a 7, joy, affirmation surrounding light and beauty. There's something here of, hold on. Solitude, curiosity, harvest, joy. I feel like you, whatever this is, you feel alone in, you have to learn something. You might have to learn something on your own or teach yourself something. It's going to have a great benefit for you. You're going to have, like, there's going to be a lot of gains from this. Either you're going to learn quickly, you're going to learn a lot from it. You're going to learn through something. It's going to have a great benefit for you. It might teach you something that's going to help you to gain wealth. And you're going to have clarity. You're going to feel confident about yourself because the gain, whatever this is. But this gain comes about because you first had that initiation, like because you were by yourself to do something. And that kind of sparked your curiosity, or you were forced to be curious because there's nobody else to do it for you. And then you just like pick things up because you had to. But then I felt like you got intrigued with it and you did it because you wanted to. And then you became the boss of it. Okay. Or maybe that's coming up for you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's up for Katie. What do you have for Katie? What do you have for Katie, Spirit? Celestial, number 24, breaks down to a 6. Possibility, connect, infinite, soul path. Number 10, quickening, discovery, acceleration, knowledge, source. I felt like you're going to be going out and about a lot more than what you have been. If you're not, you should be. Your intuition, but only when your intuition tells you. Like if you're, let's say you're sitting at home and you're like, I'm going to go to the store to get some milk. Go to the store and get some milk. You might run into somebody. You might meet somebody. If you're sitting at the house and you're like, I'm going to go check out that new store they just opened. Go do that. Even if you're by yourself, you following your intuition is going to accelerate something that you've been wanting. Follow your intuition. All right, for Katie, what do you have for Katie? All right, this is our last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, what do you have for Katie? What do you have for Katie? All right, bottom of the deck, you have authenticity. Number 35 breaks down to an 8, individual, unique, self-love. So I hope you are very confident in yourself. Know that there is the uniqueness about you. You are the only person on the planet that has ever existed like you. There is never another one that will exist like you. There is a lot of Katies on the planet, but there's no one like you. There's never anyone that's going to be on the planet like you. There's something genuine about you that nobody else has. I feel like you might not value, like, I feel like you have something within yourself that you feel like it is, it's something you want to hide, or you don't value it as much as, you don't see its greatness for as great as it is. I don't know how to explain that. Let's keep on going and we'll see what else comes out. We have number 33, acceleration, ascend master, openness, guides, spiritual support. Sorry, extension. I feel like you have some sort of connection with like intuitive, like your intuition tells you a lot. Like, I don't know if you read cards. And maybe you should, if you've been interested in that, but you haven't yet, you should look into that. There's something about you that all this is going to be authentic for you, right? This is going to relate to you in some way, authenticity. So your ability to connect and to merge energies together. Like if you're needing a friend, this is your energy. You have the ability to like see people and understand like what they're needing. Like I feel like you're an empath. I feel like you're able to connect with people very easily. Be careful. You have to protect your energy. Don't want just anybody, right? It's good to have friends. Quality over quantity though, right? Like, sometimes it's better to have an acquaintance if there's somebody that's untrustworthy. You want those genuine friends. You want somebody who's authentic, sincere, somebody who's going to show up when nobody else will. You want somebody honest and sincere. You want somebody authentic. But there's a sense like you have to protect your energy, and I feel like maybe that's why you're looking for friends right now, because not hold on. There's a better way for me to say this. There's a sense like you're authentically unique, right? Everybody on the planet is. But you have like this special ability to see people's energy, to connect with people's energy. You're empath, so you absorb those energies as well. And there's a sense like you're not by yourself to cause you to be like, oh, I'm on timeout. No, you're being protected. You're being shielded, because if you were to just go and be exposed to everybody, all the toxic energies in the environment, you would get eaten alive, and you would be treated like crap and feel like crap 24/7. So there's a sense like, even though it might not feel like it at times, Spirit is protecting you. Spirit is making sure that you're being secured and protected. It just might not always feel like it, but this is to protect you. It is for your better. And then you have number 10. You have 19 breaks down to a 10. Beginnings, adjustments, shedding, new, and release. They're like, these new beginnings will come when they're supposed to. Your friends will come when they're supposed to. But be careful, right? There's like a snake in the garden. Like, use your intuition. Be careful. Don't be just too open. Be mindful of like the wolf in sheep's clothing, right? Just because they come looking like a friend or looking like our partner doesn't mean they really are. Doesn't mean that they really have our best interest at heart. That's why you're being secluded. That's why you're being protected and shielded, even though it feels like you're being like put on your own, like have to be put in timeout. No, it's so that the real people, the people who are meant for your best interest, greatest good, there's still things lining up for you, and there's still balance and healing within you. Things are lining up within you, within your environment, within the connections, within the people that are intended for you in the future. Things are all still lining up. So there's a sense like you're being protected. I feel like you're sad right now because you're not seeing that you're being protected. You're not seeing that you're being protected from the fake, the snakes in the grass, the people lying, and like people are shady, right? So it might feel like I'm alone. I don't have my people, my tribe. But be yourself, be authentically yourself, and your tribe will come. Build it and they will come, right? There's a sense of like following your intuition, trusting the fact that Spirit is protecting you right now from these people, these snaky, shady people. Not everybody has your best interest at heart. Number 36 breaks down to a 9. Manifest something, right? Like, you need to be focused on what your intuition is telling you, what you're trying to manifest. Everything else, all those other pieces, they'll fall in when they're supposed to. Like, there's nothing missing in you. There's no lack in you. You're perfect the way you are. You're perfectly imperfect. We're all developing and growing every day. That's the purpose of life. Just be authentically you and settle into whatever, like, see it as a blessing instead of like a hindrance, instead of a punishment, because you're not being punished. You're being shielded and protected so that something better could grow in the future. And then with this peaceful energy, like, just relax into it. Like, there's that law of least resistance, right? If you fight against it, you're going to keep fighting against it. You're going to have to continue to fight against it. But if you relaxed into it and you just go with the flow and let the chips fall where they may, then things are going to work out for your greater good. Things are always working out for your greater good, but stop fighting against it. Stop questioning it. Just go with the flow. Follow your intuition. If you have questions, ask Spirit, ask your intuition. Don't talk to about it. Don't talk to other people about it. Ask Spirit. And honestly, when you're getting readings, when you're doing this, Tell them, just tell me what you need. Tell me, like, oh my God, woo. Don't tell people what your story is, because you're speaking life into your doubts. You're speaking life into your disappointments, into your fears, into your rejections. Don't do that. Instead, I need advice right now. I'm not sure what to go, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the cards. But when I go to the cards, just tell me what Spirit wants to tell me. Don't tell the reader anything. Don't speak anything out there. Don't lead the witness. Just see what Spirit wants to tell you. And then use that information and process that and get that guidance and use that for whatever that means for you. Take that as that resonates. Do what your intuition is telling you to do with that. But there's a sense of like just relaxing into it. Don't fight against it. You're not being punished. You're not being excluded. There's nothing wrong with you. You're not being rejected. You're being saved for a later date, for something greater to come along. It might feel like you're stuck in the mountains. Everything's cold. You feel isolated and cold and abandoned, but it's not that way. Really, it's not. It might feel like that, but it's not. Spirit's just like, follow your intuition. You have unique gifts that are special and that people would take advantage of if they could. And there's a sense here of like, you might not necessarily notice how vulnerable that you can be in situations. So Spirit's just trying to protect you, trying to like babies, when they come out, they have to go in the incubator. If they come out too soon, go in the incubator, finish cooking a little bit, it's going to be okay. Just relax into it and go with the flow. Don't pressure yourself. Don't pressure Spirit. Just trust that things are always working out for your greater good. And then you have number 20, echoes, ancient, culture, roots, customs. Hold on. There's a sense here. I don't know it doesn't even matter what sign you are. You are a powerful person. You are somebody who like, your intuition is on point. You just need to trust it. You need to, there's something here, like, if you don't know the answer, you just ask Spirit and wait for it, and wait for it to evolve. Wait for things to evolve naturally, right? You have this little cub over here, and they're looking in this direction of this little grown cub, right? And then this person has their intuition. This person, like the high priestess over here, I feel like your intuition knows something. That's why you're being protected. You feel like you're being like excluded and put in timeout, like you did something wrong, but you didn't. I don't know. Hold on. Then number 3, balance, harmony, equilibrium, centered, calm. Yeah. And then number 11, gratitude, receiving blessings, thanksgiving. And then 42 breaks down to a 6, curiosity, experience, play, uncover, ask. So this energy is talking about there is more balance than what you're seeing right now. You are more balanced than what you're seeing right now. There's something that I don't know if you're seeing it as a blessing right now. I don't know if you're grateful for it right now, or you will be. It's something you're going to be like really grateful for in the future. There's blessings coming in and you're going to be grateful for it. You're going to feel at peace with something. You're going to feel balanced with something. Once you start to follow your authenticity, once you start to be yourself, speak your mind, like when you start to do what you want to do, because that's what you want to do, that's what your spirit is calling you to do, speak, say, whatever, instead of worrying about other people's responses and other people's interactions around you, that's when these blessings come in. When you stop wondering about like, when is it coming in and what does it look like and what do I have to do next and where is it and why isn't it here yet? When you stop all that and you start to be like, I really enjoyed today. I'm happy with my energy. I'm happy who I am. I don't need anybody to complete me. I really like this journey I'm on. When your energy is more, when you're just going with the flow and you're not fighting against it, that's when everything kind of aligns. That's when all these blessings start to pour in. You need to be more curious, or there's something you are being curious about in your environment. You're wondering. I feel like there's something within your intuition you're trying to learn more about, trying to evolve your intuition or trying to understand your intuition more. You definitely have the gift. I don't know if you, I don't know. Maybe you haven't fully tapped into it, or you haven't tapped into it in a while. Or maybe you're in the process of developing it. I don't know. Let's see what else. Hey, Wesley. Something is coming, Katie. I promise. I promise it is. We're going to get more clarifiers too. We're going to get more. You just have to be authentically yourself. I feel like right now it's an awkward, harsh lesson, right? It's the lesson of be yourself no matter what, which is hard because I felt like since we're kids, we're like shaped and molded and be this way. And then things that we used to do and we like to do, we were told we can't do that. That's frowned upon, right? So now it's like unlearning those things that you've learned before to relearn new things. But you still can't forget about those other lessons at the same time either. It's like go out into the world, trust and know that like everything's working out, and then know you learn from harsh lessons. Know like people are kind of mean, they're hard, and no, but then you have to go back and okay, I'm gonna unlearn all those hard lessons I've learned of being like I can't trust people because there is something better coming, right? So it's like that learning a lesson to unlearn the lesson, but don't forget it at the same time. But once you do that, there is this forward movement. There is this release, but you have to authentically be you. You have to stop settling for second best. You have to stop minimizing yourself. You have to stop allowing other people to treat you as a doormat. You have to, obviously, we don't allow people to come in because they right off the bat treat us like crap, right? We allow them to come in because they look like they're going to be nice to us. They treat us like they're going to be nice to us. And then little bit by little bit, those shoes start to drop. And then those words are a little bit harsh and a little bit abrasive. And then they're deceitful and they do things, right? It's little bit by little bit. It's not all at once. It's not the day they meet you, right? Like you wouldn't meet anybody. So there's a sense here of like knowing that this is not your like you are not on timeout. You didn't do anything wrong. Like you tried the best you could, right? You did the best that you could. But you weren't authentically you. There were moments where you didn't stick up for yourself when you should have. There were moments where other people spoke for you and you didn't dispute it. And you kind of went with it. And I'm not faulting you. I've done it myself a lot of times. But there's a sense here of like you have to come out behind your shadow now. You have to speak your truth. You have to like that little person inside of you that's very like gentle and kind. Just like you're gentle and kind. You're the little kitten. You're also a lion on the inside as well. It's both of those. Like everybody has the ability to be whatever energy is necessary. Whether you're a male or a female, you also always have that opposite energy in you. So I'm feminine. My dominant energy is feminine. But I also have masculine energy too. Everybody does. Everybody has both of those energies. So it's a matter of knowing what your dominant energy is. Like, so me, I'm feminine. I have to be more receptive, but I've been trained to be more masculine. I have to do because people aren't doing for me, right? I have to go out and get it myself because nobody's bringing it to me. But now I did that too long. I learned that lesson too much. So now I'm having to learn that it's okay for people to do things for me. It's okay for me to receive. It's okay for me to sit back. It's learning that lesson, but then unlearning the lesson, but keep kind of remembering the lesson. I don't know how to say that, and I hope it makes sense. There's a sense here, like once you stick like once you are authentically you and you don't apologize, that, and I'm not saying you have to be mean, but you're not mean. You're very nice. You're extremely nice. And you're very intuitive. And I feel like you're an empath, so you can pick up people's feelings too easy. And I feel like that's people play you. Like they know that you're picking up on their energy. They can sense you're kind of wanting to, like, you don't want to hurt their feelings, so instead you'll let yours be hurt. That's not okay. That's not balanced. That's not balance. We're working on balance, right? We're wanting to have some sort of balance. It's okay to not know things. And it's okay to love the fact that we don't know. It's okay to not know. It's okay to be okay that we don't know. You're not always expected to be the shining star. You're not always expected to be the top in the class. It's okay to have a bad day. It's okay to not know. It's okay. You are okay. Katie, you're amazing. You're wonderful, and there's great things coming in. You're wonderful. I think you're amazing. I like this energy. I think you are braver than what you know. I think you're very peaceful. I think you're optimistic more than what you would probably feel at this moment. But I think you're a good person. I think you're genuine. I think you're sincere. I think Spirit gives you these gifts, right? Spirit gives you these gifts because you deserve them. Like you don't take advantage of people. You don't hurt people. You're kind. You're compassionate. You're caring. You have other people's interests at heart. You like to know things. You use your intuition. You're willing to put up you're willing to go through what you need to go through to learn what you need to learn, to show somebody that you care, that you're there. But you deserve the same thing too. And until I feel like okay, hold on. So this is not to be offensive in any way, shape, or form to anybody, okay? But Katie, I feel like you're a dime, and you're allowing yourself to get treated like pennies and nickel. Like, no. Spirit's got you in the piggy bank because you're a special dime. You're sitting there because you're gonna get special treatment. You're gonna get you're a little bit different than the rest, right? You're special. You're unique. That's why you get these gifts. That's why you're kind of put in this. Okay. Look at it like this, right? If you were just a piece of something that nobody cared about, something nobody was interested in, you wouldn't have to be protected. You wouldn't have to be put away to learn lessons and learn your value and know your importance, right? To learn how to use your intuition, to learn how to process these downloads. Right? If you were nothing special, if you were just standard like everybody else, and there was nothing unique about you, you wouldn't have these trials and tribulations. You wouldn't be tested. You wouldn't have to go to isolation to know your power, to be able to learn the difference between this person's being sincere with me and this is somebody's communicating to teach me something versus this person's coming to lie to me, manipulate me, and control me, right? Shit. You're not, this is just like a training course. This isn't isolation for you. It's just, it's sometimes we have to learn. Okay. I had this crystal. I still have it. I love this crystal. And, I wanted it to have it had some little points at the front of it, but I wanted, they were kind of rounded. And I was like, it would be really cool if they were points. I felt like I could do more with the energy kind of. And, I ended up dropping the crystal and I felt really bad. I was like, oh my God, I broke my crystal, right? But I broke it to the point where all the rounded little crystals in the front were actually points now. So I felt really bad. I was like, oh my God, it broke. I felt really bad. But then I realized I got exactly what I asked for and I wouldn't have received it had it not dropped. And it could have broke a million different ways, but it broke the way that I had wanted it, which I didn't want it to break, but things happen for a reason. And sometimes we don't see if I would have just been like, shit, I broke it and didn't really look at it and didn't evaluate it. I wouldn't have been able to see the value and the my manifestation that I did, I been able to see how the fact, like, spirit was thinking about me millions of years ago to make that crystal in the first place. And now to make it fall exactly in the way that I got exactly what I wanted from that crystal, but it didn't get damaged in any other way. Spirit's always working out for our greater good. Always. Spirit always has this in mind. We are amazing. There's things within us that are like, there's goals within you that nobody else has. There's things within you that are going to do amazing, beautiful things to this planet, to the environment, for you, for your loved ones. And nobody can touch into that energy except for you. Those are your special gifts. But I feel like nobody, like, you haven't evaluated them because nobody's valued you. Valued. There's a sense of like, if somebody keeps getting dismissed and dismissed and dismissed, that person's going to think they're worth nothing more than being dismissed. But that's not true. They're just not in the like, it's not the right time yet. Like, there's something that's better. There's something greater that's coming. And right now, like, you wouldn't want to be picked up right now. You wouldn't want to be recognized right now, because what's going to come later is better. It's like right now you would be settling, but if you just wait it out and follow your intuition and go with your intuition and follow your guidance system, you're going to find your path to what you've actually intended for before you got here. There's great things intended for you. Okay, let's get into this. All right, clarifiers for Katie. Clarifiers for Katie. Thank you, Spirit. Last shuffle. Clarifiers for Katie. All right, for Ascension. Okay, so this Ascension card, there's a couple of cards that look like they were going to come out, and then they would go back in, and then, like, twice that happened, and they'd go back in. I feel like this Ascension, it's been like, it's like whiplash, right? It's been forward and then like forward movement and then delayed, forward movement and then delayed, then a little bit backward movement and then forward movement and a little bit delayed. Whatever this is, this Ascension is, it's not been easy. I felt like it's been a long process. You have the King of Swords. I felt like there's been a lot of lessons in this process, a lot of clarity, a lot of truth, a lot of processing things, processing words, processing thoughts, ideas, experiences, processing memories, processing other people's download. Like you might like go, like, let's say you go to Walmart, okay, or you go somewhere, and because you're an empath, you're picking up other people's energies while you're having your experience. So you're getting these downloads, and what you're downloading from other people is causing you to think about think about things that you're experiencing in your own life. And I feel like that's helping this Ascension process as well. It's uncomfortable as it could be. These downloads that you get from other people help you to kind of look at your own stuff too. And there's also something about you might learn something, or you're learning how to do something. You're learning to like hone in on one of your gifts. You're learning to do one of your gifts better, or you're developing one of your gifts. I feel like you're clairaudient or clairvoyant, and I felt like you're developing that. Or it's a recent gift you've just received. I wouldn't worry about the breakups. I would focus on yourself right now. Focus on what your forward movement is. And I wouldn't focus on a breakup. I feel like you focusing on your energy, and I keep getting that message for a lot of you guys. Be authentically yourself, and put the energy into yourself. Stop thinking about somebody else. If you're like, let's say you're doing the dishes and it's like bedtime or something, you're thinking about this person. Send them good energy. I hope they're having a good day, and distract yourself. No matter how many times you have to do that in a day, no matter how many times back to back you have to do that, send them good energy. I hope they're having a good day, and change your focus immediately. Don't allow yourself to just sit there and think about somebody. What about the beginnings? It's like an energy vampire. Even if they're not necessarily in your energy physically, if you're thinking about them, like they're still getting your energy. This new beginnings, you have the Two of Swords. Katie, you're not going to see this coming in. You're not going to see it for as good as it is, possibly. You're not going to see how this is possible. How could things get... it is going to get better. But you don't know. It's like you're not seeing it. You don't see how that's possible right now. For this piece, you have the Six of Cups. So there's somebody, I don't know if this is, maybe it's a sibling or a family, like a family friend or somebody. This could be a parent as well. There's somebody, there's somebody in your past that helps you to have a sense of peace. I feel like this is like either a childhood friend. There's somebody in your environment that makes you feel like comfortable. Or this is like something that you used to do as a child that you feel comfortable doing. Like me, I started playing with cards when I was like a kid, and I got yelled at for it with like the regular playing cards. But now as an adult, I play with my tarot cards, like my real cards. So there, hold on. No, I don't see it. But it will. I'm telling you. There's something that you have this nostalgic feeling. I don't feel like that you're focused on the wrong thing right now. Your echoes, that's your girl from the past, right? You need to focus on your balance, on gratitude, the things that do feel good. What am I happy for? Hold on. For you to have peace, you need to have peace in something. And it's like tied to the sense of nostalgia, right? So this girl that you were with for 5 years, you need to have peace. You need to intentionally bring peace to that energy. I don't know if you're missing her and it causes you to feel like there's like this gap or something, but know that you're not lacking. You need to know that there's not anything missing in you, because you having this feeling of something's missing is causing there to be a lack within your environment. You're creating your environment right now, and you're not seeing things clearly. There is a balance. There is new beginnings coming in, but you can't see them clearly. You're not seeing, you need to be optimistic. Stop being so pessimistic. Things are working out. Let's see what this echoes is. This is hard for you. I feel like this is something, I feel like you really, hold on. Things that you guys did, like good experiences that you had, is like playing back in your mind. Things that were said that hurt your feelings is playing back in your mind. Stop allowing this energy to circulate in your energy. It's not healthy. It's not helpful. They're not healthy. Echoes. So you have the King of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, the 3 of Wands, the 3 of Pentacles, the 2 of Wands, the Justice, and the Princess of Cups. Okay, so this is basically just saying what you're saying. So these echoes that keep on coming, like I keep on remembering her voice. I keep remembering the last time that we were together. I keep remembering what was said. I remember all of our memories. I remember. That's the problem. All the remembering, it keeps you trapped in there, and it's torturous, and it doesn't help. Your forward movement, hold on. Your forward movement is like having, hold on. Your forward movement for your stability Like, it's like, how do I even do it? What's the point? Why should I do it? Like, you've given up. You're waiting for them to like come back, to like choose you, to pick a path and choose you, because you see that as fair. You want to make a commitment. There's like this connection forward, and you want to like reach out. You want to reach out and like move things forward. You want to initiate something. You think about them all the time. You want to like it's like you want to like and like you want to cause them to think about you too. So it's like, what can I do to like, can I text them? They'll see my phone number. They'll see my name. They'll think about me. And if they think about me, they'll want to call me. Like, do we have any friends? Can I tell them? Like, there's a sense like there's too much energy wrapped up in your other person. And you're feeding into, hold on. He won't what? Hold on, Katie. Before we ask any questions, I'm going to finish reading these, and then I'm going to get some questions. Let's finish. What's this balance? Princess of Swords. You need to be guarded with your thoughts, with your words, with your energy. You need to guard yourself against your own energies. It's causing things to like, it's causing foundations to get set up that are faulty. It's causing things that are stable to kind of become shaky. You need to be authentic with your emotions and your thoughts. Be clear with your, and you need to fight against it too. Like, don't allow these thoughts to just come in and overtake you. They're causing your environment to become unstable. I don't think he's going to come back. I don't think you're supposed to worry about if he's coming back or not. Like, this is basically you asking, is he supposed to come back? Is he going to come back? But you need to be defensive about that. Stop thinking about it. Stop wondering about it. Stop giving him your energy. Stop giving him your power. You're making your environment unstable. You're making yourself unstable by constantly thinking about him, putting all that energy into them. What are they doing? Are they going to come back? Do they care about me? Are they thinking about me? No, who cares? You are worth more than that. You deserve somebody who doesn't make you wonder, who doesn't make you sit there and think, are they coming or not? Do they care or not? If they cared, you would know. You wouldn't wonder. And the fact that you don't know means that they don't care enough, because you shouldn't, like, if somebody cared about you, they wouldn't make you sit here and feel like unstable and like doubting yourself and doubting your future and doubting the situation and feeling unstable and shaky. That's not love. That's not a connection. That's not solid. That's not forward movement that needs to have. You need to have balance. Katie, there's better for you. And if he doesn't care, and I'm going to tell you right now, if they cared, they would reach out to you. And the fact they don't care, you don't need to care about them. You're not somebody's option. You're not somebody's second best. You're not somebody's toy to put on a shelf when they get bored or when they need a boost in their ego. Stand in your power. Be proud of yourself. Stand in your power. Let your no's be no and your yeses be yes. Don't let somebody use you as their doormat. Tell them no and stick by that. Make your boundaries, make your borders, determine what your deal breakers are. I'm going to tell you this. Know what your deal breakers are. And if they've broken them, you are very hold on. Know what your deal breakers are. And if they've broken any of the things on that list, you should not want them. They are not worthy of you. Okay. You need to have balance. You need to heal yourself. Your value is not determined by somebody else or a relationship. Your value is based on you solely. Are you feeling value? Do you know that you're worthy? Do you know that you're amazing? Do you know that nobody gets to tell you if you're worthy or not? They compliment you. They don't complete you. You need to see things from a different perspective, but you're not wanting to, and it's hard to. You're still passionate about this person, and you're wanting to have forward movement. Hold on, let's finish gratitude. I know you got questions. Hold on. Hold on, I got you. So gratitude. You have the Eight of Cups, the Chariot, and the Ace of Wands. You might not think it's possible, but there is going to be a day where you're going to walk away because you're no longer emotionally satisfied with this person. And you're going to have forward movement towards what you're passionate about. I know you don't see it right now, but you have to see it. That's what it is. You have to see it for yourself before it can come to be. You have to be open towards it. It looks right here like Spirit is waiting for you. Spirit is giving you that time on your own right now to kind of heal, to like repair, to be broken and cry it out and move on. But I felt like there's like you're not wanting this new beginning. You're still hurting, you're still crying. It's like that energy of like when somebody has a breakup, they sit on the couch, they eat their ice cream and they cry and they watch TV, right? They don't shower, they don't clean, they don't cook. They just waste away. And that they have to have a friend come and shake them up and be like, hey, get up, go get in the shower. You smell like crap. Brush your teeth. Come on, let's go out. Like, you need somebody to like motivate you, to like push you and tell you, come on, let's go out. And I'm sorry, I wish I could do that for you. I'm going to be on here doing my live. So get on here with me. I'm going to shake you and remind you, you're awesome. You're amazing. You don't need nobody to complete you. You can do this. You don't need nobody. And the moment that you realize you don't need nobody else and you really feel that, that's when your person comes in. You have to know it for yourself. You have to know that you're lovable. And something I did, because I had this period of my life where I didn't think that, I thought that I was always going to have the things that I had in my past, that was going to be my future, but that's not true. So I would sit there and I would tell myself, I am worthy of love. I am lovable. I am fun. I am going to have stability. I am lovable. And I would do these things and I would say these things and they were they were uncomfortable and I would cry through it. But at the same point, eventually I say that confidently now and I don't cry through it. And I say it very proudly and I say it 100% fact and I know it to be true. You need to get over this energy. You need to heal through this energy. I don't know if you had a narcissist in your environment, but nothing is that powerful that you cannot heal and move on from it. Like, nothing completes you. Nothing, like, you are the only person you are born with, you're going to die with. You are the only person who gets to complete you or gets to say or anything. People, they get to add to you. They get to compliment you. They don't complete you. Nobody gets to say what your value is other than you. And it feels like you've given your value away. You've allowed somebody else to tell you what your value was. But there's going to be a moment where you start to see your value. I don't know. I feel like that might be a while from here. I feel like this is a hard transition for you to make. But I feel like you're going to make it. And I feel like there's back and forth moment. I don't know how long ago you guys broke up. And honestly, I've been like hung up on people for long periods of time that like it wasn't healthy. They weren't interested in me, but there's something within me. I had to realize that I couldn't let something go until I realized something within me that I didn't feel worthy, that I was holding on to that because something within me. It wasn't them that I was holding on to. It was something in me, something in my value, something of my perception on myself. And I felt like I don't know. There's something about, because everybody is different, right? This is internally for you. So whatever this is for you, it's going to be different than it was for me, Katie. But at the same time, you are strong. You are powerful. You are going to get through this. But nobody can learn this lesson for you. Nobody can show you your value except for yourself. It's that energy of like, back in the day, more people could have been, more slaves could have been freed. But they didn't know that they were slaves or they were comfortable being slaves. You have to know that you deserve better. You deserve more for yourself. You're not somebody's option. You're their choice. You're their prime choice. And if they didn't choose you, you don't choose them. And that means they're not your person. Your person's coming in. You want to let go of this energy because once your person really comes in, you're not going to have to wonder, do they care about me? You're going to know. You're gonna know that they're there, that they're interested, that they're gonna have this action forward. You're not gonna have to wonder because they're already gonna be doing the things that you're like. You're not gonna have to wonder. You're gonna know. You're gonna know. And so if this person isn't putting that action forward, they're not your person. Stop focusing on them. Don't feed them your energy. Put your energy into yourself. Put your energy into your healing. Put your energy into what makes you happy. What makes you feel inspired? What makes you feel like you're worthy of something? Why don't you feel worthy of something? Why do you feel like you have to be completed by somebody else? Like, figure out what those things are and get those healed. You deserve a lot better. Don't be sitting around waiting for this person. There's good things coming in. Let's see what this curiosity is, because I feel like there's something that's going to come in. It's going to be beneficial for you. You have the Prince of Pentacles in the reverse for curiosity. I feel like you might not, and then the Ten of Swords, but this was hard for you to see. There might be somebody in your environment that you didn't really give them much weight. Somebody might be interested in you, and you don't know. You don't know. There's a sense of being curious. Like, you're going to learn more about your pain. You're going to learn more about it. You're going to wonder, like, you're going to have questions about your pain. You're going to want to know more things. But I felt like there's a sense of, like, there's a lack of commitment in the future at some point. I don't know how far in the future this is for you, but there's a sense of, like, you're going to come into this period of just being curious, like really going out and about a lot, meeting a lot of new people, new faces, new experiences, doing new things. You're going to become, be careful, because this is kind of starting to be like energy where it could be toxic, where it's like self-sabotage a little bit, of like wondering, like, why did things have to hurt that bad? Why did I have to go through that? And then not having like, I'm not going to move forward again. I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to stay here in isolation. And then there's a sense, like, with this curiosity of, like, kind of like maybe dating around because you're scared to commit, or scared to be, like, put your heart out there and get hurt again. Or, like, I don't know. There's a sense of, like, not, like, wanting to know, like, not feeling stable, not feeling grounded, not feeling like you commit somewhere because something one time didn't follow through, didn't work out. And then you don't get stuck in your past. Please don't. Your future is not your past. If your person in the past did not stick around, that was their loss. That doesn't mean anything about you. That just means that was not your person, and they had to go and free up space for the person in the future that is meant for you. But the person in the future can't come if you're tied to the past, and you're sitting in disappointment and regret and sorrow and feeling disadvantaged and taken advantage of and wondering about the person in the past. Focus on you. Focus on your healing. Focus on what makes you feel good. Focus on what Katie needs today. What does Katie, Katie, you need to know who you are, what makes you feel good. What are your borders, boundaries? What do you need when you get really, really upset? Who's your friend? Like, what kind of things do you like to do? Are there new things that you're interested in? Like, go, like, experience life and live in your moment. And I feel like as you're doing those things, healing's coming to you, and the experiences are coming to you, and new people are coming to you. But first, you got to get out of this isolation, because I don't feel like it's just spirit that's put you in isolation. I feel like you've also put yourself in isolation. Spirits put you there to help protect you from this relationship, right? But you've kept yourself there from not allowing yourself to let go of this relationship and see what else the future has in store for you. Okay, let's see. I'm going to get Spirit's advice, and then we're going to get your questions. Spirit's advice for Katie. Spirit's advice for Katie. Thank you. All right, final shuffle. Spirit's advice for Katie. Spirit's advice for Katie. Spirit's advice. All right. Bottom of the deck, you have the 8 of Wands. You need to journal. You need to get this energy out. It's okay. And you need to, like, if you need to, like, write him, don't mail them. But if you need to write yourself a journal and it's to him, or he's, like, some letters to him, and burn them, or whatever you need to do. Yeah. Like, journal. I wouldn't focus your energy on him at all anymore. And when it comes into you, I would just accept it and release it. Like, come in. Yes, I've had a thought of him. I hope he's having a good day. Change your thoughts intentionally. But journal about the things that make you hurt and the things that make you sad. But more than those things, journal about, I am prosperous. I am healing. I am abundant. I am growing. I am going to have a better future. My future is better than my past. Journal about those things. Journal the things you want to see instead of the disappointment that you've had. I hope that makes sense. All right. Then you have the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. Let it go. Stop holding on to it. It's been too hard, too long, too much, too tight. Let it go. It's not meant for you. Things that are meant for you will come in as they're meant to. But you won't have to hold on to it. You won't have to force it. It'll be natural. Amen. Yes. Yes. Let go of this energy. Like, don't allow somebody else to hold you up, but don't hold yourself up either. You're not doing yourself or them a favor by keeping yourself trapped. I'm going to wait for them. No. What the hell? Follow your intuition. You are a soul. You are a spirit. You deserve to be free. You deserve to feel love, to feel happy, to feel laughter, to feel abundance. Those are things that do not come around when we're feeling rejected, when we're feeling excluded, when we're like, the good things that come in cannot manifest when we're in those negative energies. You have to lift your frequency. And the only thing that I know personally to do that is to go over my gratitude list. And I'm telling you, it could be as simple as, I'm grateful for the color of pink. I don't like pink necessarily, but a color. If you like a color, if you like the birds, if you like music, whatever it is that you're genuinely grateful for, or the fact you got a car, you got a job, your children, your family, whatever this is, genuinely, authentically grateful for. Go over that list. Find your passion again. Find what excites you. Find out the things that make you feel inspired and motivated. That's where you need to be focusing your energy. Let the things from the past go. Focus on what inspires you. Do you have any questions, Katie? Yeah, start journaling for sure. Sometimes, like, I would always journal and then I'd like forget about it, and then years later I'd go back and read it sometimes months later. It's just interesting to look back at your insight on what you're going through and the thought process, and watching the evolution of your thoughts and the growth of your emotional intelligence. So there's just a lot of different things that you can do to value yourself, show yourself how far you've come. And that's another thing too. Like, I don't know any empath or anybody who has this kind of energy who has had an easy life, right? So I'm sure it's been difficult. I know that you've struggled. I know that you've been challenged and you've doubted yourself. You've doubted spirit. You've had to overcome a lot in life, but you're strong and you can do anything. So remind yourself of that. Remind yourself how strong you are. Remind yourself how far you've come. Like, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is little kid stuff. You've went through worse. You're stronger than this. You can do this. You got this. Do you have any questions, Katie? Okay. What's your questions? Always follow your red flags, guys. Don't ignore the red flags. They're there for a reason. All right, Katie, what's your question? Okay, hold on. Before I answer that, we're going to pull his energy. For his current energy, what he thinks about you. What he feels towards the connection or just in general. Because maybe he's not even wanting a relationship. Maybe he wants to be single right now. Maybe that's for his greatest and highest good right now. So who knows? Let's see. What's his energy? What's the energy of Katie's person? Energy of Katie's person. Energy of Katie's person. Energy of Katie's person. All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What's the energy of Katie's person? Okay, so not much came out. Only one card came out. Bottom of the deck, you have attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So a couple things here before we get to that other card. I feel like this is it's an I feel like you guys are attracted to each other, right? It's a physical connection. It's not much more than physical. I feel like there's a sense here of like he's attractive, you're attractive. There's a sense of being attracted to each other and feeling like I don't know how to say this. I don't feel like the connection was deep. I felt like it was like infatuation or kind of like a physical connection. I don't feel like it was that deep. I feel like you might have been misled to think so, but I don't feel like the connection on his end was that deep. I feel like it was just a physical connection. And then you have let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So I feel like this is basically kind of like, I don't feel like he's going to come back. I don't feel like he's connected or interested in the connection. I feel like this was a physical connection for him. And I feel like it was more than that for you. But for him, it was physical. I feel like there's a sense of like you need to allow your friends. And I'm definitely on that team. You need to allow your friends to help you to like find the way back to you, to support you, to show you like the value that you have in yourself, to stop putting value into somebody else who doesn't even see the value in you. Let your friends help you. Let your friends be there to support you. Let your friends like kind of motivate you and inspire you to come out of this. Let's see, is he coming back? Is he gonna come back? Okay, so you have the Fool in the reverse and the Lovers in the upright. I'm going to say no unless it's for a booty call. And that's not what you're interested in. It's a physical connection, right? I feel like when you there's something about you because you're an empath. There's something about you that helps him to feel like he's really, like his ego is really in good spirits when you guys are connected. But he's not healthy. He's not interested in the connection for the long-term gains. He's not trying to go forward in this. He's not taking an optimistic forward leap of faith. He's not moving in this unless it's physical. And that's not healthy. That's not what you want. So I'm going to say no, he's probably not coming back unless he needs to get laid. And I'm going to say I hope you don't accept the call. Do you have any other questions, Katie? Yeah, no, I wouldn't, me personally, I wouldn't, like, romance is about love. you're dating people to see who you're going to be married to. It's not, oh, we're just having sex. Some people are into that, but if you're not, then like things aren't balancing. We're not lining up together correctly. That's when that tower energy comes. We're building a faulty foundation here. It's not authentic. Yeah, that's not interested. Like, leave all that alone. Don't accept that call. You deserve way better than this, Katie. I'm sorry that you're having this experience, but I hope you know, and I can't wait for you to learn, because I feel like you're definitely going to learn this. It's going to be hard for you to learn. You're not going to see it for a while, but you're going to learn it. You deserve better, and better is coming. As soon as you release this crap that you deserve much better than anyways, and let this go, like, better's coming. But you can't keep sitting there thinking about this person, wondering why not, and I wasn't good enough. They weren't good enough. It wasn't you, it was them. It's not you, it's them. It's not you, it's him. All right, M. Reed. Are you still on here? Appreciate you, Katie. Keep up your energy. Make sure that you're focusing on yourself. Make sure that you're putting yourself as the number one. Don't settle for second best. You're not here to be anybody's game or prize or whatever. It's a partnership. It's a mutual respect. It's equal reciprocity. I don't know. The other crap, it just looks like a bunch of games. I don't know. And if people are looking for long term, no. Like, somebody that is what you're looking for is looking for you. And so if you're wasting your energy on somebody who's like really like not in it for the long term like you are, you're wasting your connection. You're wasting your time, and the connection that is meant for you is going to get lost to somebody else because you weren't available, because you were wasting your time with somebody else that wasn't available either. So just make sure you're available to what you're wanting. Make sure you're authentic and honest with yourself and your environment of what you're wanting. Tell spirit what you want and just wait for it. Trust and relax into it. All right. Yeah, we all think that sometimes, but don't buy potential. Buy what it actually is. Like, if you want a cake, go buy a cake. You can't buy flour thinking it's going to be cake when you get home. If you want a cake, you had to buy cake. People buy potential all the time because, yeah, they can, but are they? They can turn into that. They can do those things, but are they? Are they interested in it? Do they have that drive like you have that interest for them? You can't do, like, intentions don't do anything. And if somebody doesn't want to do it for themselves, they won't do it. And you can't make somebody do something they don't want to do. And you can't be in a connection on your own. Well, you could, but you can't. It's not really a connection. Okay. M. Reed, are you on here? Okay. Let's see. Flo, are you on here? You're welcome. Perfect. Thank you, Shaylee. Thank you, Shuman. All right. Well, is anybody on here? Shuman. Okay. So, Diego. Okay, Drago, we're going to go with you. Okay. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Drago is the one that is first, right? I think that's the one that's here that goes oldest on the list. Drago, we're going with you. Okay. Appreciate you, Shaylee. Are you going to be able to be on here still? I hope so. Okay. Drago. Let's see. Drago. We're going to grab a different deck, I guess. Okay. Thank you, Shaylee. I appreciate you. Okay. Drago. Oh, my nose. Drago. Got a pre-message here. I think my deck is upside down. You have the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, and the Hierophant. I don't know if this is for you, Drago, or this is a pre-message. Let's see, where does this tree go? This talks about either committing to something or learning something deeper on a higher level. I felt like there's somebody saying something or thought something, and that's going to lead into action. This could potentially be somebody engaging, somebody committing to somebody on a higher level, and then like making that offer and then following that through, having that idea and then acting it out. Because they've learned something, because they are a higher level of commitment, they're genuine, they're sincere, they're interested in moving things along. So, bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Swords. Somebody says something, thinks something, learns something, finds out something, does a little bit of research, whatever that is, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Another pre-message. You have the Two of Cups, the Five of Wands, and the 10 of Wands. So there's some sort of arguing or some sort of connection that has had arguing or disputes. It's becoming like too much. Some sort of arguing, like they're little bickerment, like little things within a situation are turning into bigger things. Like molehills are becoming mountains in whatever this situation is. And this could be a connection. This could be a romantic relationship. This could be a friendship. This could be even yourself as well. This could be you wanting to have like some forward movement in something and doubting yourself in it, and then like ultimately getting really annoyed and aggravated with yourself. I feel like there's like some self-sabotage potentially. Okay, Drago. Last shuffle, Drago. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Drago, what do you have? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Wands. There's something you're thinking about, trying to be confident in something. I feel like you're attracted to someone or someone's attracted to you. You're trying to be optimistic. There's wanting to have this forward leap of faith, have this new opportunity with something, trying to do something you haven't done before. You haven't done it yet before. Three of Pentacles. Maybe you want to work, like this is maybe a new job offer, like working with somebody, doing something you haven't done before, but being optimistic about it. This could be somebody that you're very attracted to, that you want to have an opportunity with, and you're interested in presenting an offer with them. I feel like you definitely extend the offer if this is a person. Let's say you have the Knight of Cups. Then you have the Three of Cups. You have the Chariot. You have the Eight of Pentacles. You have the Nine of Wands. And we're going to look at these in a minute. Hold on. There's some sort of new opportunity you're trying to do. You want to work either you want to do something new, you want to like start a new job, start a new career, ask somebody out that you're very attracted to, but you like, I don't feel like you don't know this person very well necessarily. I feel like there's something that you have this emotional interest in, so you're wanting to move forward towards something. I feel like there is a celebration once there is movement. Once there's action involved, there will be a celebration. I feel like somebody's at the drawing board looking at how do I do things, how do I make things better, how do I not necessarily redo something. Somebody's working at something, but they're kind of like, they're tired. There's a sense of like I've done this before and it hasn't worked out, and should I do it again? But there's an interest involved, so I feel like somebody's putting the work in, but they're confused about it. They're doubting if they should do it. They're doubting if anything's going to come from it. They're waiting for this opportunity. They're waiting for a celebration. They're waiting for some sort of connection, some forward movement in the connection. There's wanting, like, they're trying to take some forward movement towards what they like. I feel like you want to ask somebody out. I feel like you have an interest in somebody. I don't know if this is a person or not. I feel like it could be. Whatever this is, you're wanting to work at something. You're wanting to have forward movement, but you're kind of like, you're nervous about it and you're kind of doubting it, but you're wanting to at the same time. I feel like you might have tried other ways or thought about it in different ways. And I feel like there's something within your thoughts. Like, I feel like you know a way to go about something that would allow an opportunity to come in. But you have the Magician in the reverse. So you're not manifesting and creating whatever this is because you're doubting it. And your thoughts go back and forth. Does this resonate with you? Okay. Because this makes no sense to me. So let's see what Spirit's advice is for you. And then we'll see if you got any questions. Spirit's advice for Drago. Spirit's advice for Drago. You're funny. So it's like you're wanting to, but you're not gonna. Maybe you're just waiting for things to work out. Like, Spirit's gonna work on it, so you're gonna just see how things work out. Things are, I don't know. This is funny. I'm very intrigued. I'm not gonna lie. It's like this forward movement. But you're doubting yourself. You're doubting if you should, but you're interested. Spirit's advice for Drago. Spirit's advice for Drago. One more. Spirit's advice. Sorry, one more. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Drago. Spirit's advice. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Cups. You need to follow your intuition. Use your intuition. And there's something about like speaking telepathically. I don't like telepathically communicate with this person. Since you're not going to be communicating or like manifesting it, like do it with your thoughts. I feel like that's might be what you're doing actually, is your intent, like your intentions, your intuition. I feel like you're manifesting with your intentions. And you're not gonna act on this because you're expecting your spirit team to do everything. Hold on. hold on. I just noticed you have this over here. You have the Empress. So there is something that's going to be created eventually from this, even though you're not going to take this action. You're not doing anything to move anything along. Something will create. I feel like your spirit team will come fix everything. Like, I feel like you're working behind the scenes with your intuition, trying to get things to manifest with your intuition and that energy. And you're not physically doing anything to bring this about, but you are still manifesting and creating it on a spiritual level, which is why it does eventually come about. Spirit's advising you. Okay. Spirit's advising you to make the offer, extend the offer, show your interest, take a leap of faith, be optimistic, expect good things. Be playful in the, like, Spirit's advising you to extend an offer, but be playful in it. Be friendly, be optimistic, and like let this person know that you're interested, and let them know that you're passionate. Let them know that you're wanting to have forward movement, and that you're serious about this forward movement. You're trying to manifest and create something solid with this person, and I feel like you need to let them know. But you're not going to do anything, and you're not going to provide clarity. You're not going to say anything. I am really confused with your reading. Drago, what is your question? I don't understand your reading. I feel like whatever it is that your spirit's advising you to continue to do that. Because you're over here, you're like, I want this, I'm interested in this, but I'm not going to do anything. And spirit's also saying, yeah, don't do anything. So I don't understand this. I don't understand your reading. But spirit's basically like agreeing with you. Okay, let's see. Hold on, we're going to leave that out because I feel like that might come in. Well, no, I don't. Yes or no? Okay, hold on. Spirit's advice if you should connect the job. Should Drago contact the job? Should Drago contact the job? Should Drago? All right. Okay, this is our last shuffle. Should Drago contact the job? Should Drago? Should Drago? Come on. Okay. I have two answers, actually. I have an answer and then a confirmation clarification, I guess. So yes, you do need to contact them. You should reach out. You should let them know you're interested. And you can confirm you should do this if you can't quit thinking about it. If you got some sort of tingly or something when I said that, yes, to do that, then to do that. But also, when you're thinking about it at night, if this keeps on circling in your mind, should I contact them? Should I follow up? Should I reach out? Should I whatever? Then yes, you should. You need to stand in your power. You need to make a decision and be confident in that decision and follow through with that decision. There is some sort of new cycle that's going to come in for you that is going to lead to a victory. So good job. Congratulations with that. Good job. Do you have any other questions? Your reading was really confusing. Let's see. Okay. You're welcome. Appreciate you being on here. Okay, Shaylee, who are we on now? That was an interesting reading. Okay. Amen. That's right. He's going to love it there. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. That's super awesome. Hold on. So how I do my readings is when it's your turn, I'm going to just pull the cards that come out and see what spirit wants to talk about. And then, because I don't like to lead the witness. And then after I read whatever comes out, then you can ask questions. But at first, don't ask questions because I don't like to lead the witness. Just let me know when it's you and it's your turn if you're on. Thank you. You as well. Appreciate you. $10, $35, $10. What? Okay. Okay. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so all right. Shaylee said we're on Curtilly. Hold on. Curtilly. I don't know how to say your name, but are you on here still? Oh, Suman. Sorry. Thank you, Shaylee. I appreciate you. Suman, are you still on here? Suman. Okay, let me put this in. Spirits advice. Okay. Perfect. So I'm gonna do Suman first, and then Katui. Sorry, I meant. Okay, Katui, and then Suman. Shaylee, am I doing Katui and then Suman? Katui. I think I'm doing Katui. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you. Love you guys. Thank you. Okay. Katui. Spirit's advice, or sorry, Spirit's messages for Katui.
Whoa.
Katui. Nisia.
What?
Katui. Spirit's messages for Katui. All right, you got a pre-message here. You have the Knight of Pentacles and the Moon. So there's something here. There's something you're trying to do something. Either make a commitment on where you're moving, where you're investing your energy, where you're working, where you're putting your resources. But I felt like you either aren't sure how to do this, you're not sure how to go about it, or you're trying to do something in secret. Or there's something that's kind of confusing your emotions in regards to your stability or your environment in some way, shape, or form. Take that as that resonates. All right, messages for Katui. All right, last shuffle. Messages for Katui. Messages for Katui. All right, you didn't have much come out. Bottom of the deck, you have the King of Swords. So you're learning something. You're talking to somebody. You're getting a lot more details. You're trying to learn something. I felt like you're really trying to be authentic and honest within your environment, within yourself. You're trying to learn how to make your things more stable. I feel like there's an I don't know if I told you guys. I don't know if I told you the cards. Sorry. You have the King of the Swords, bottom of the deck. And then you have the Page of Pentacles, the Tower, the World card, and the Ace of Pentacles. So I'm going to get some more on all this. But what this is talking about for me right now is there's something you're evaluating. You're trying to learn something. You're doing a lot of research trying to get the facts behind how to make something more stable. There's an offer, an opportunity, an investment potentially that you're trying to start, but you don't want to invest unwisely. You don't want to like if this is if this is you trying to decide if you're going to like commit to somebody or not, or initiate an offer to somebody or not, I feel like you're really trying to evaluate it. You're trying to get all the details. You're trying to get the background on this person because you want it to be a solid, stable thing. If this is like a work environment, you're trying to know all the details behind the background. You're trying to look at all the, like the gray area, the black and white, all the details, person, place, or thing, whatever this is. You're trying to look at everything to make the decision about something, because you're trying to make, like, you're making a foundation of something. You're setting things up right now that you're going to be hopefully dealing with in the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years. You're trying to set things up for long-term success. There's some sort of new cycle or change coming in that's going to allow some sort of opportunity or forward movement for you. I don't know if this is a move and you're moving into a new house, getting a house. I don't know if you move and get a new job. I don't know what this is for you, but there's something of like looking at something, because I don't know if it was in your past, or you're preventing or trying to prevent some sort of faulty foundation from crumbling. There's a sense of, hold on. There's a sense here of really looking at finances and resources and not really knowing where everything has been going. Like, I feel like you're spending a lot more than what you're bringing in. There's some sort of new cycle that needs to happen, or that is in the process of coming in, or that was forced to come in because things got so crazy at a time. But it allowed this new opportunity, this new adventure, this new cycle to come in. Is this resonating with you? Kartui, are you there? Is this resonating? This one isn't making sense to me either. Okay. We're going to see what Spirit wants to advise for you, but I wouldn't, like, just with the everybody else, you need to focus on your energy. You're focusing on your environment and your energy. You're looking at a lot of different things right now. There's a lot of thoughts going on. There's a lot of information that's surrounding you. People are saying things. Some of it is helpful. Some of it's kind of rude. There's like a variety of stuff. I feel like you have to be mindful of where your energy is going right now, where your resources are going. Don't allow somebody else's energy to tie you up. You have to focus on your future environment, your stability, your forward movement. I feel like this, like, a relationship would be nice, but at the same time, I feel like it's a distraction. I feel like there's things within you internally, emotionally, and financially that are still getting aligned to be like, to feel confident within yourself, to feel like grounded where nobody can come in. It's like that energy of like, there's still there, like, I think you're freaking awesome from this energy, but I feel like there's something still within you. You're still trying to find some sort of stability within yourself and your finances, and like just have some sort of confidence within yourself. I feel like there's something about your environment. There's a new cycle that's coming in. I feel like it's been uncomfortable. This new cycle, it has been uncomfortable, but it is going to be solid. Even though it's a little bit shaky, this new thing that comes in for you, it is for the greater good. It is going to be long-term gains eventually. It's not easy. It's not going to be an overnight success. You are going to have to, like, you're going to have to be strategic when you're planning out your budget. You're going to have to be strategic when you're planning out who gets to be part of your friendship circle and who doesn't. You're going to have to be strategic when you're planning out your new, like where you move, where you're going to work, where like your new life, how everything goes for you. You're going to have to be strategic when you're planning out like your work and your new entrepreneurships, your new wherever things, like where your energy goes, where your resources go. You're going to have to be strategic for a period of time. But I feel like all of that is ultimately going to be lining up for you to have this cycle that is for your greater good, that is having you have forward movement. And ultimately, you will have these new cycles that have abundance, but it's not going to come easy, and it's not going to come overnight. It's not going to be sudden. This is something you're going to have to work for. But at the same time, if you can be kind and compassionate towards yourself, like, even though things are hard, even though things kind of catch us unexpectedly by surprise sometimes, if you can still feel stable within yourself and feel grounded and know that things are always working out for your greater good, this little tower moment is going to come it's going to pass very fast. You're going to learn the lesson very quick. It's a lot of having that self-reliance, having self-confidence, and having trust that things are always working out for your greater good. Let's see. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice. Final shuffle. Spirit's advice. Okay, you need to be confident in yourself. You need to be proud of yourself. You need to have focus on your forward movement out of confidence, based upon your intuition, based upon that primitive instincts. There's some sort of healing that needs to be, take place. I feel like this could be on an emotional level, but I feel like there's also some sort of wish fulfillment that's going to be coming in for you as well. But you first have to gain your confidence back. Okay, Spirit's also advising you to focus on your wish fulfillment, to be optimistic, to focus on your gratitude list, to be focused on the things that are working out for you. There's something that you're not allowing yourself to see, or there's something that you're focusing on it too much, and Spirit's advising you to just stop looking at it. Take that as that resonates. Do you have any questions? Good night, Juliana. Appreciate you. I'll get you next time, hopefully. Yeah. So the thing with that is, like, you can't rush anybody's healing. You can't rush yours. You can't rush your partners. You can't rush your kids. You can't rush anybody's healing on this planet. And you wouldn't want to, because then it's not really authentically healed, right? If people need to heal, they have to have that time, that space, that respect to be able to do that. So just give them the space, give them the time, give them the patience. And if you guys are meant to work out, things will line up for you guys when they've healed, and things will just line up. And if not, then you guys will receive what is intended for you in place of. So just don't force the energy. Just like give yourself grace and patience, and give the other person grace and patience as well. Everybody's learning through their own things. Everything is all self-paced. Everything on this planet, we all heal and grow and learn differently and at our own time. So just be patient, be kind with yourself and to everybody else in the meantime. You're welcome. I appreciate you being on here. All right, Sally, it looks like Sally's next. Let me get this put away. Okay, I'm not, hold on. Thank you, Spirit. All right, Sally. Messages for Sally. Appreciate you all being on here. Appreciate your time, energy, support, like, shares, and subscribes. All right, messages for Sally. Sally, this is going to be our last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. We're going to look at these two before we get started. You have the Page of Wands and the Eight of Cups. There's something that you're passionate about. You're trying to put energy forward. I feel like you've been working a lot at something, trying to manifest something because you're passionate about it. You're excited. There's something about primitive energy. There's something you're trying to manifest and create something. There's something about like your primitive instincts are pulling you, or maybe, I don't know, you're inspired for this. I feel like you're passionate about something, and I feel like you get additional energy. Like it could be late in the day, right? You've had a long day at work, but once you think about this or you start to do this, you get like this boost of energy. I don't know what this is for you, but keep following that through. Whatever that passion is, follow it through. Make sure you're getting sleep though. Don't get sleep deprived. But I think that's awesome to have like something that you're excited and interested about. I feel like there's some sort of financial gain in there as well. All right. Sally, messages for Sally. All right, this is our last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Messages for Sally. Thank you, Spirit. Messages for Sally. All right. You have the Empress trying to manifest and create something. I always say this because it's the Empress, but you could be pregnant or have somebody in your environment that's pregnant, somebody close to you that's pregnant. Okay, so I don't know that this has ever happened to me, at least not anytime recently. You have 5 cards that came out for your reading. Every single card came in this position. This is telling me whatever we're looking at, I don't know if it's going to be hard for you to hear. I don't know. So don't shoot the messenger. I'm going to try to approach it gently. I don't know if you have children or if you've tried to have children or if children are an issue for you right now. I don't know if you've experienced a loss or a disappointment in that area. If you have, I'm sorry. There's definitely something that's being manifested though. Like something is still being created. If you have experienced a loss. Okay. First card out, you have the 6 of Swords. So there's something, I don't know if you've left the connection or left the job, left something. There's something like you're not arguing with people anymore. You're trying to create something stable for yourself. You're trying to make an environment that's stable, that doesn't have as much conflict, that you don't have to doubt yourself, that you're not stuck in your thoughts so much, that you're not like doubting and questioning yourself about so many things. Then you have the World card. There's some sort of change that comes in for you. I feel like this, whatever this change is for you, you've had to earn it. It's been hard. There's been a lot of cycles. There's been a lot of back and forward movement. There's been times where you talked yourself into it. There's times you doubted yourself. I feel like you had to be, like you in spirit were your biggest cheerleaders in whatever this was for you. Let's see the rest of these cards. I'm really getting this energy of like losing a child or losing a pregnancy or something like that. But let's keep on going and we'll see. And then you have the 5 of Swords. You're doubting yourself, arguing with yourself. So this message right here, you have the 5 of Swords, the World card, and the 6 of Swords. So I feel like there's one moment where you get out of those doubts. You get out of those difficult energies. You get out of that like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like it's like self sabotage. It's self-abuse in some way, shape, or form, but it's not, I don't know. I feel like you talk down on yourself a lot, you doubt yourself a lot, and then you get out of it. You know that that's not healthy. This is a cycle you're trying to close out. So you get out of it, but then you find yourself back in that cycle of doubting it, doubting yourself, doubting your future, doubting your thoughts, doubting your emotions, doubting forward movement. And then you have the Queen of Swords, but then I feel like there's like this harsh, rude reality check. And maybe somebody lied to you. Hold on. And then you have the King of Cups. So okay. This could also talk about like if I'm in a connection, I'm trying to create something. We're trying to manifest something. And I think we're doing this together. But the person that I'm interested in a connection with, I have to keep on like questioning them because they're not lining up. They seem like they're honest. They seem like they care. They seem like they're genuine, but there's something that's just off. Something I have to question. And then I get stuck in my head. I get stuck in my thoughts. They make me doubt myself. They make me doubt my doubts. And then there's this new forward cycle of like, oh no, we're not going to argue. You're right. And then no, I do have reason to question what you're doing. I do have question to have concern. I do have reason to feel concerned. I don't know if this is resonating with you. Okay. Sally, did I lose you? Okay. I definitely lost myself on here. So I'm going to just put this all back. I'm going to reshuffle it and we're going to see what else comes out. All right. What else? Okay, got a pre-message. You got the Two of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. So there's a decision. You have to make a choice. And you're not wanting to make a decision, but not making a decision is making a decision. If you choose not to do anything because you don't know what to do, you still chose to stay because like not making a decision is making a decision. Or there's something that you wanted for a long time or a choice that you made that you can't let go of. Or somebody chose something that you're still stuck in that energy. All right, Sally, what messages for Sally? Messages for Sally, last shuffle. All right, Spirit, what message do you have for Sally? So you have the Seven of Cups and the King of Cups again. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So there's a lot of options, a lot of opportunities. I feel like somebody might say something, somebody might communicate something. I feel like somebody does care, but I felt like you're not sure how to process it. I feel like they say a lot of things, they do a lot of things. I feel like they're like one moment like they're trustworthy and the next it's questionable behaviors. I feel like somebody is interested in either making an offer or apologizing to allow some sort of forward movement. I feel like somebody wants to apologize for something that they did. Somebody might have had too many options. And I feel like somebody's now wanting to communicate. Somebody wants to apologize and have like this, like let's start all over. It's like a fresh slate. I feel like somebody, like there might have been isolation for a period of time. Somebody has learned something with the Hermit here. You might be dealing with the Virgo as well. You might be dealing with the Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I feel like somebody wants to say something. Somebody wants to provide an offer or a connection. Somebody wants to apologize for having too many opportunities at one point. I feel like somebody's interested in starting this new forward movement. I feel like somebody took a long time to like decide what they wanted. And I feel like they want healing. They want forward movement with you. They're wanting to start like this new leap of faith, but they have to be optimistic about it. Do you have questions? Does this make sense with you? Sally, you still there? Do you have questions? I don't know if this is making sense, but this is pretty much similar to the thing I just cleaned up for you. What else? Okay. You have the Three of Wands in the reverse. So somebody's impatient. Somebody doesn't want to wait. Somebody's been waiting. Okay. And then over here, you have the Six of Pentacles, the Queen of Swords, and the King of Swords. Somebody might have been tired of waiting, but I feel like waiting has allowed, or maybe a pause has allowed some sort of balance. Somebody knows what they want. Somebody is authentic with themselves. They know themselves better, and they can speak to what they want better. They know what they want better, and they can speak to it a lot better. And I also can't help but notice this is the King and Queen of Swords out here. So I felt like there's like, I don't know if you are married or you're involved in a connection. Sorry, guys. But there's some sort of balance that's coming into that. I feel like if somebody would, if only one person was paying the bills, I feel like there's some sort of conversation that's had in regards to that, and things are balanced going forward. Somebody speaks their truth. Somebody says what they're willing to deal with and what they're not, what they need and what they don't. Okay. Well, it's going to happen. There's some sort of offer coming in. Something is coming in. This is like, when's the time frame? The Judgment, the Strength card. So, hold on. Eight of Pentacles, sideways. So you might not think this is possible, right? Like you've lost hope in a connection. You've lost hope in thinking that a connection is going to come in. You're not working towards a connection. You're not actively expecting a connection. I feel like you're just being confident about yourself and thinking like things aren't going to, you don't think things are fair. You might not think things are ever going to be fair. But I feel like you guys, everybody has to, like, I keep getting this energy of like, what you think about, you're bringing about. So if you don't think anything's possible, if you don't think it doesn't get any better, if this is as good as it gets, you're right. But if you think that you can, you're right. If you think it gets better, you're right. If you think that your future is not your past and your future is way better than your past, you're right. But if you think that nothing's going to get better, you're right. Whatever you're thinking, whatever your energy is focused on, that's where you're manifesting. And that's what you're creating. So if you're thinking it's not possible, that's what you're creating. If you're thinking that it's possible, it's eventually going to come, you're creating that. So just be mindful. You're creating what you're experiencing. Okay. All right. So who's next? Time frame. Let's get a time frame. Get out of your thoughts. I'm going to tell you that first, though, Sally. Get out of your thoughts. It is possible. There are good things coming, but you can't doubt it. You can't be like, you're supposed to be your first cheerleader. You can't be your first person doubting yourself and nope, never, it's not happening. Be the person telling yourself, yes, it wouldn't be possible for anybody else other than me. Spirit loves me. Spirit's always working out for my greatest interest. Let's see, what's this time frame for Sally? Time frame for Sally. Time frame. You have the Seven of Cups. I feel like this is going to be like around October, maybe even to next February, March area. You got a little bit of time here. I feel like you can change this time frame based upon your outlook. If you're being optimistic, if you're healing, if you're expecting good things, this is going to come in quicker. If you're sitting there doubting, if you get trapped in your thoughts a lot, if you're resisting, if you think it's not possible, you're delaying this. Whatever this is that's coming in for you, there's opportunities that's coming in though. So be optimistic. Expect good things to come. There is opportunities coming. Good things are coming. All right, let's see. You're welcome. Good things are coming. I promise you. They are coming. It's your mindset that gets to decide that time frame though. All right, let's see. Who are we on? All right, Schumann. All right, Schumann. Thank you, Shaylee. I appreciate you. All right, Schumann. Messages for Schumann. Messages for Schumann. Okay. Messages for Schumann. I got one more shuffle. Yeah. Messages for Schumann. Okay. Hold on. First card out, you have the Four of Wands. Stability, stable. I don't know if you are married or you're in a connection or you're wanting to bring that in, but either way, your stability is stable. Your foundation is solid. If you are in a connection, it's solid. You have the Six of Cups sideways. So I feel like even if you are in a connection, I need to make flyers. I was thinking about that. Sorry. Squirrel. There's a sense here, your foundation is solid, but I feel like maybe it's not been long term. Maybe you haven't known this person for very long. What is this? And then you have the Nine of Pentacles. You might not be in a connection. Hold on. Let's see. What else for Schumann? Okay, so take this as this resonates. I'm not getting a love reading here. I'm getting a financial reading, a stability reading. I feel like there's a sense here of you are passionate. You since a child, or maybe since a child, you had a lot of responsibility on your shoulders. I feel like since a child, you had a lot of responsibility on your shoulders. Like you had to make sure that like the home was taken care of, the kids were taken care of, like your siblings, not necessarily your kids. I don't know, maybe you had kids young, but since you were young, you had to make sure other people were taken care of. And I felt like there was like, you had to learn things. You might have been the oldest of the kids, but there's a sense of like you had to like pave the way. You had to teach other people how to do things. You had to lead and they followed. And I felt like some people were kind of resentful of it until they got to like, it's like people say, oh, I wish I could have that, right? Until they see the work that goes into it. And then it's like, oh no. There's a sense like somebody might have thought you had it more easier than what you've had it. I felt like somebody's recently become aware of how much work and energy and effort you've had to put into something for a long time to have this forward movement that you have. I feel like you are stable, like your bills are taken care of, right? But there's a sense of like you're not having this like you might be wanting to make a family and that's not coming for you. You might be wanting to make a business and that's not coming for you. There's something that you want in your long term, like for your stability in your home environment in some way, shape, or form that's not coming through. But I feel like you're still optimistic for it. You're still hoping for it. You're still putting energy for it. You're still telling yourself it's possible, even though you're not seeing the results yet. Is this resonating with you? Okay. All right. Let's see then. Spirit's advice for Schumann. We're not ready to do advice yet. What are we ready to do? What else? What? Okay, I guess we're going to do these for you, Sherman. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I just do what I'm told to do. Spirit tells me what to do, and I do what I'm told. All right. Messages for Sherman. Don't allow yourself to get stuck with your day-to-day too much. Like, find your passion, find the things that make you feel excited, the things that make you, like, at the end of the day, when nobody has jobs because all the computers took over, what are you going to do with your life? How are you going to feel happy? If you didn't have to work another day in your life, what would you be doing? There's a sense here of like you work and work and work and work and work, and that's your stability because you work. But where's your joy? What makes you happy? I don't feel like you might even necessarily know that. You're just used to like meeting the obligation, doing what's expected. Like the lucky things is the last, like there's no room in the day left for that, right? The priorities is what comes first. There's no time for play, or not enough. What is this? Energy for Schumann. Okay, we're going to look at these. We're not going to keep them though. Okay, first, well, yeah, 61 breaks down to a 61 breaks down to a 7. Well song, resonating. You need to find what calls to your soul. Work does not call to your soul. Paying the bills and making sure everybody's taken care of, I can see how that calls to your soul. But at the end of the day, it doesn't feed your soul. It might call to your soul, but it doesn't feed your soul. And you have number 62 breaks down to an 8. Will of the wisp. Treasures hidden in the shadows. You're going to find your excitement again. I feel like you're going to find it in unexpected ways, unexpected times. Like, it's important for you to make time for yourself, to know who you are, to adventure, to do things, to be spontaneous, to get to know yourself. Spend time with yourself. Figure out what you like, what you don't, what your new interests are. Like, where do you see yourself going? You have to get to know yourself. Like, you have a big sense of obligation and commitment, and that's great. I really respect that. I appreciate that. But there's a sense of like when it's all gone at the end of the day, what makes you you? It's not your job. It's not your bills. It's not your obligations. What makes you you? Where's your joy? Where's your sense of nostalgia at the end of the day? All right, drifter. 14 breaks down to a 5. Drifter, experiencing life as it comes. So there's a sense of like feeling not grounded to anything, right? Like your primary focus is your responsibility and your obligations. But I feel like your soul needs something to call out to, right? Something inspiring, something motivating, something, because at the end of the day, everybody grows up. The kids grow up and they move out the house. The siblings grow up, they learn their own things, they do their own things, they make their own families. At the end of the day, when it's just you and everybody's moved out of the house, siblings, kids, whoever, what are you going to do with your time? How are you still going to feel like you're somebody? Because your value isn't made off of making other people. Your value is made off of becoming you and knowing who you are and feeling stable and grounded in that. And it looks like I know you do it for a good reason because you care about them, right? You want it for their best interest. You do this energy. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy getting up every day, going to work every day, spending all day there, coming home tired, exhausted, cooking, cleaning, and then doing it all again tomorrow. but you do it because you're inspired to it. You do it because you're passionate about it. You do it for your reason. But what comes after this? You need to know what that is so you don't get lost after all this. It's not always black and white. Sometimes there's gray, and you don't want to get lost in that. All right, then you have 59 breaks down to a 14, breaks down to a 5. Wailing tree, reconciliations. So there's somebody you might have had an argument with or a fight with. You need to find a balance in that. This could be like if your parents had left you to have the responsibility, the primary obligations, you might have resentment towards them for that. But there's a sense of like healing something, realizing like what you've gone through, as hard as it was, it made you stronger, it made you stable. But it was hard. It's like baptized in fire, kind of. It's like it was really hard. It was devastating. It could have destroyed you. But instead, you turned it in is like your inspiration. You turned it into your motivation. Okay. Well, let's see. Spirit's advice. All right, let's see. Schumann. Spirit's advice for Schumann. Spirit's advice. All right, last, maybe. Yeah, we have one more shuffle, last shuffle. All right. Spirit's advice for Schumann. Spirit's advice for Schumann. Okay. Focus on you. Go back to the drawing board. I feel like there's a sense here of like you need to ask your intuition and wait for that download to come. There's still I feel like there's other people to get opinions from or ideas from. I feel like you are going to move forward in this, but there's still a little bit of working out the details. You need to get out of your thoughts first and have clarity. I feel like that's what's holding up this forward movement. I feel like you need to like make a commitment, decide if you're going to do it, how you're going to do it, and do it. Don't keep going back and forth. Don't keep jump starting something. Either do it or don't. Okay. Spirit's advice for Schumann. Sorry, one more. All right. An additional advice for Schumann. All right. Mm-hmm. Stand in your power, be confident about your choices, own your decisions, and lead with integrity, and make the offer. Extend the offer. Extend the offer. Say something. Provide truth and clarity. Say something. But you're not creating something yet. So you need to. You're passionate about it, but you haven't took the action yet. So Spirit's advising you to say something. Be confident in this commitment and extend the offer. That's a great idea, Dean. That's a great idea. That's freaking genius. She's going to love it. How could she say no? That's an offer she can't refuse. All right. Do you have any questions, Schumann? We're going to look at these, but we're not going to take them. You have the 2 of Cups, the 6 of Pentacles, and the 3 of Pentacles. I felt like you need to extend the offer. Hold on, what was your question? I like that. I wouldn't propose. What this is like, let them know that you're interested, let them know where your desire to move forward is, and see if they reciprocate, see if they are interested in that, see their response level. Put out some fillers and see where it goes, and then act from there. I feel like there's still going to be some work for you to do, or maybe like once you put out these fillers of like, is this person really interested in it? Maybe you're going to wonder if you are really interested in them. There's something about putting out the fillers, like let them know I'm really interested in, and like wait to see balance, wait to see the response, wait to see reciprocity, and then making your decision from there, or moving on in your own endeavor. And then bottom of the deck, you have the Devil. I would just follow my intuition, and I would wait for things to line up. I don't know if there's planets in retrograde right now. I don't know if that's impacting the energies, but it looks like you just need to like let somebody know your interest and just wait it out. Let somebody know where your thought process is, and wait to see how their response is. If they are interested as well, or if they kind of put off by it, or if they kind of pull back, or like how do they respond to your interest or your thought process? Are they interested in moving it forward too, or did they kind of just shut down? Okay. Do you have any questions? I haven't eaten Indian food in a long time. I need to go try some. They have a couple restaurants around here. I need to try a couple. I haven't really done any adventuring since I moved. And I'm about to move again in a few months. I'll try food. I think food's awesome. I like all the different types. I think Thanksgiving is probably one of my favorite holidays because I like the food. I like Christmas and Thanksgiving. I like family holidays, but I love food. I love food. And Thanksgiving, you just got so many options. It was okay. I actually didn't end up eating very much of it. It didn't taste as much as I thought it would. So I saw on TikTok, you get like these fruit roll-ups and you put ice cream. I tried sorbet, and it makes it hard on the outside, which I thought was kind of weird. So I wanted to try it, and it did do that, but I don't know. It was just, I don't know. I think it was worked up in my mind that when I actually had it, it was not as good as it was worked up in my mind, but it was still pretty good. I love Thanksgiving. I moved last year and things were just kind of different. So I used to always do Thanksgiving at my house, big Thanksgivings, but I haven't for the last couple of years either. I feel like things are changing. Have you guys had those Italian cream sodas? Those are freaking good. Almost chili potatoes. I just like food. I like sweets mostly. Tiramisu. Oh my god. I'm hungry now. I want some sweets. Okay, who are we on? Alphonse, are you on here? Noodles. I want noodles. I'm hungry. You guys are making me hungry. I need food. Okay, who are we on? Alphonse. Okay, Alphonse, I'm going to start with you. Hold up. you, Spirit. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I put them back. Okay, Alphonse. Spirit's messages for Alphonse. Okay, hold on. That was my mess. That was my bad. Alphonse. Thank you, Spirit. Alphonse. Okay, this will be your last shuffle. Alphonse. Bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Hold up. Okay, and it came in the upright. So I felt like there's an opportunity. I don't know if this is being extended to you or you're extending this to somebody else, but I felt like there's somebody that's either wanting to provide you with, I don't know where you work. If you work in an area where you can get tips, I feel like this person, somebody's like messing with your tips kind of, or they're wanting to tip you, but not what you deserve, not what you should be tipped. If it's not in regards to your tips, I feel like there's some sort of offer. There's something that you're wanting to start that has a delay in it, but it will take off eventually. I don't know what that is for you. It could be a job, it could be school, it could be buying a new car, getting a house. There's something it's going to have a delay, a delayed start, but it will pick up eventually. You have the Queen of Swords. Hold on. We're actually doing the High Priestess first, the Knight of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles, then the Queen of Swords, and then you have the Knight of Swords. Okay, and then all these are going to be down here. So what this is speaking about, this forward movement, this thing that gets delayed, I feel like you've been wanting it for a long time. You've been trying to start it, but it won't get off the ground. I don't know if this is a job, a relationship. It's something you've been trying to start, but it won't get off the ground, but you won't let go of it. Like you want this to come through. You want this offer to be extended or received or accepted or whatever this is for you. You are interested in this and you're committed to whatever this opportunity is. You're following your intuition on something, on how to make something more stable because you're committed to it and you're not letting it go. And I feel like there hasn't been forward movement in something, but you're still very interested in it. You're excited about it. You're trying to look at it and evaluate it and see, what do I have to do differently? How do I get things moving? How do I get things to progress? There is some sort of celebration that you're wanting to have come in, but you have to fight for it. It's not going to come easy. I feel like there's some sort of like this stop and go thing. It's like you have to change things. You have to reevaluate things and completely change the way that you've done things or you're doing things. Then you have Temperance to ultimately bring balance and healing. So I feel like if this is a connection, it's like, I don't know if it's a connection. Whatever it is, you're following your intuition on it. You're trying to be honest and like really evaluate the situation. You're holding on to it because you do see it being stable. Sorry. You see it being stable and long term for you. You are interested in this, but there's a sense of like it requires a lot of energy, a lot of time, a lot of effort. I don't think you were aware necessarily of how much was required when you started. But I feel like now you've already started, like you are determined to see this through. You're expecting a successful outcome. You're willing to fight for it, even if there's changes, even though there's things that have to change. Like it's like if you're dating somebody and they don't like you going to the bar, but you like going to the bar, you're willing to stop going to the bar. You're like, you don't want to make these changes, but you're willing to make these changes. You're ultimately hoping to bring some sort of balance and like emotional stability to something. I don't know if it's a connection or this could be, even if it's a job, it's like it's something you see stable, you see long term. Your intuition is telling you that there's something long term. You're wanting to hold on to it. You want to keep this, but you know that something has to change. You have to do something a little bit different. You're expecting to have a celebration, but you might have to like fight, like, I don't know, like you might have to argue with yourself, like maybe the hours, if it's work, you don't like the hours, but there's some sort of change. Like, you know, if you change something here, that it'll balance out over there. So you'll be able to make the hours work. Whatever this is for you, you're expecting some sort of victory. You're willing to fight for it. And you're willing to make the changes necessary to bring this balance in. Does that make any sense to you? With my Virgo, she texted me today. Do you have any questions? What? No, don't say that. So everybody, when we're having these intuition, make sure, stop. So hold up. Everybody in the chat, stop. When you're sitting there talking about things, make sure you're only speaking the things that you want to come true. The things like Shaylee, you're not gonna have pain. You're not gonna have trouble paying your rent. Your rent is paid for. Your rent is taken care of. You're stable. Spirit is always working out for your greater good. Before you even knew it was a need, Spirit met your need. Things are always working out for you. Do not speak defeat. It looks like it is, Alfonso. It looks like it's mostly related to work. It maybe not. It's whatever it is. I feel like it's mostly work, but it's your stability, your environment, something your intuition is telling you about something, on how to make something more stable. You're not wanting to disconnect. Like you're holding on. Hold on. You're holding on to like whatever this communication is, like this, like something's going to move forward and you're holding on to that. I don't know if it's a connection or if it's a job. I don't know what that is, but there's a sense of like realizing something has to change. Something has to be corrected. Something has to be fixed. Something has to be corrected. Something has to be divulged. But there's some sort of celebration because you fought for something and you made the change as necessary. So I don't know if that's your business or your relationship. I'm not sure what that is. So yeah. Do you have any questions? We can pull questions. Okay. Yeah, I would just like send her good energy, but focus on yourself. Follow your intuition. You're not letting go. And I don't feel like necessarily, well, just do what your intuition is telling you. Whatever this Queen of Swords is right here, you know this truth. So you already know what this truth is. So if something's telling you, like, whatever this is to tell you of what you're not letting go, you already know if that's healthy or if it's okay or if it's an issue. Your intuition is telling you that. So I would just keep following your intuition. Your intuition is leading the way. Make sure that you're trusting yourself. Know that, like, as long as you're like receiving those downloads and processing those and following them, and not giving somebody the benefit of the doubt no matter what, follow your intuition. Do as you're guided to. But there's something that you're oh my God, you're making forward movement in something towards your stability, and you refuse not to see this through. And I feel like there is a victory in it, but you have to look at something. You have to look at something truthfully in regards to what you're holding on to. So it could be that girl, like, is it worth being held on to? Is she going to come back around? Like, are you holding weight reasonably? Like, do you have reason to believe that she's going to come back around? Like, follow your intuition. There's something that, follow your intuition. Whatever your intuition is telling you to, that forward movement, the direction you're receiving, keep on doing that. Because the Queen of Swords came after the Four of Pentacles. So I feel like if this is, like, if there's a dishonest energy in what you're holding on to, you're going to receive that knowledge. You're going to receive that download. You're going to come to that realization. But I don't feel like it's necessarily in regards to that. I feel like you might be celebrating that at some point because you fought for it and there was some sort of change to balance things. Let's get Spirit's advice for you. But I feel like just keep following your intuition, whatever you're holding on to. I feel like as long as your intuition is telling you to do so, like, things are going to work out for your greater good. But I don't know what this is, but there's something that you need to be honest with yourself. I don't know what that's. I don't know if that's in regards to your finances, a person, place, or thing, a job. I don't know what that is, but something you're holding on to, which that's cool. I don't know if it's a job, person, place, or thing, whatever that is, that's good. But there's something that either there's like, it's not truthful information or it's not clear information. You just need to get a little bit more details. You need to have more factual information so you can make an educated decision. All right, Spirit's advice. Final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit's advice. Hold on, we're not done. We got some more. Okay. All right. So you need to hold on. Like, defend yourself, defend your thoughts. Don't allow other people to lie to you. Don't allow other people to manipulate you. Don't allow other people to mentally control you. And don't do this to other people. But I felt like there's something within yourself that you need to realize this truth, this clarity, so you can heal something in regards to a lie that you either told yourself or somebody told you. And then you need to take that forward movement. What you're inspired and passionate for, you need to move towards that. Whatever download you received, you need to act on that. Queen of Swords again. Speak your truth. Maybe that's the download you received. Somebody, you need to say something. But speak your truth. Expect other people. Maybe you need to ask questions, right? Maybe you need some truth and clarity. But make sure that you're authentic and you're make sure you're authentic. Make sure that you're processing the information correctly. Not just like, okay, if somebody tells you something and it's not something you want to hear, make sure you're processing what they told you, not what you would prefer to hear. Don't sugarcoat things. Be authentic. Don't allow somebody to manipulate you either. Don't allow somebody to use your kindness as a weakness. Don't allow somebody to use your emotions for them as a weapon toward against you. Like, don't let somebody take you for advantage. You have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Don't offer an opportunity. If somebody's wanting to borrow money, don't. If this is somebody that you know that you've like tried to impress this person at some point in time, but they didn't show any interest, just call your, like, there's some sort of offer that you should not extend. I know you have the Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck right here, but now Spirit has it in the reverse for advice. So even though that this is coming in, even though this is something that you're interested in, you see it as long-term for you, you are interested in, you are willing to commit and invest in this, Spirit's telling you not quite yet. Just wait a little bit, hold it off, do some more research, get some more facts. You're trying to rush in too quick. You need to defend yourself. You need to somebody might have said something that caused you to be stuck in your thoughts, and I feel like they did it on purpose. And why would they do that? If somebody cared about you, why would they intentionally get you stuck in your thoughts? So just be careful with that energy. Do you have any questions? Yeah, keep doing that then. Follow your intuition. Yeah, don't allow people to take you for granted anymore. Like, you get to decide what your value is. You get to say if somebody gets a discount or not, right? You get to be the one who gets to hold people accountable for not. If somebody doesn't treat you like a good friend, you get to say, no, you don't get be my friend no more. Or no, you don't get to do business with me no more. You don't get my energy no more. Whatever this is, you are a gift. You are a prize. And know that you should be treated such. You shouldn't be taken advantage of. You shouldn't allow other people to use you as an option. You're the option or not an option at all. All right. All right. I love you, Shaylee. You are amazing. I appreciate you. I have this Chromebook I got years ago. I don't like Chromebooks, y'all. I need to get a different one. Let's see. Did we finish the readings? I don't know. Okay. All right. You're welcome. All right. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Shaylee. I appreciate you being on here. Appreciate you. Love you guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Until next time, I'm sending you lots of love and light. I'll probably do this again tomorrow. Shaylee, so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And be confident when don't speak disappointment and lack over your nobody, but Shaylee, especially you, because I just saw you doing it. Don't speak lack and disappointment over your life, over your resources, over your stuff. You are prosperous. You are abundant. And when you feel a little wobbly, go over your gratitude list. It's important. It's important. It's so important. It's easy to feel disappointed and bombarded with disappointments and everything that we go through in life. But you are a manifester. Your mental energy is stronger than you know. You can do amazing, powerful things. You just have to get in that balance. If you decide something, nobody can stop it. So get on the link with Spirit and be on Spirit's team and be like, we're gonna create together. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am. Go over your gratitude list. Go over the things that you've already been blessed with, that you already feel grateful for. And I'm telling you, it could be like, I have a pencil, I have a cup of coffee today, whatever this is for you. Basic things that you're genuinely, sincerely happy and sincerely excited for, grateful for. That's going to increase your vibration. Allow yourself to feel how you're feeling. Don't allow yourself to bypass anything, but at the same time, keep your energy high vibration. That's what's going to allow your manifestations to come quicker and more positively. You're always creating things. When you're thinking, you're creating. So make sure it's positive things. And if it's not positive, make sure that you intentionally, if you have one negative thought, fix it with 3 positive thoughts. You have to intentionally do this. You can create great things. Your future is better than your past. I love you. I appreciate you. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Bye.